attack, a resurrection. Tell me, is you feeling that? And if you don't, well, frankly, I don't give a shit. Greatness is in my blood, you know I'm killing it. Lame niggas, I put those to shame. From VA and beyond, will be screaming my damn name. I got love in this city, you know it's my city. Swag game, worth a milli if you want the nitty gritty. I've been doing this for years, blood, sweat, and tears. I do this shit forever, my nigga, with no fear. Last thing here is silence, don't even try it. When niggas say I can't, bitch, I get defiant. Nobody holds down this brother, stand tall, swing straight, that's word to your mother. It's the R&B, hip-hop, do it like no other. 804 RICHS, motherfucker, brave on. Tell them what my name is. Tell them what my name is. Tell them what my name is. Go and it won't stop, you dead. Tell them what my name is. Tell them what my name is. Tell them what my name is. It's a takeover and it won't stop, you dead. What's my name? Brave on, motherfucker. What's my name? Brave on, motherfucker. Tell them niggas, yeah, it's on. Bring the ruckus. I'm strapped up, ready for war, motherfucker. Niggas know I'm running the damn game. Hollow tips for you niggas who ain't feeling the same. If you ain't back and stay in your damn lane. Feeling froggy, got my goons who snatching your damn chain. Niggas know I'm sending them straight to heaven. Calling me Cap like Evans, spitting nuclear weapons. Got the game locked down, but funny like I was Kevin. And my rhymes stay open, call it 7-Eleven, huh? I'm all around, make your bitch say ooh. Fuck around and her main nigga be like who? I'm the R&B hip-hop, do it like no other. 804 RICHS, motherfucker, brave on. Tell her what my name is. Tell her what my name is. Tell her what my name is. Go and it won't stop, you dead. Tell her what my name is. Tell her what my name is. Tell her what my name is. It's a takeover and it won't stop, you dead. Tell her what my name is. Tell her what my name is. Tell her what my name is. It's a takeover and it won't stop, you dead. Tell her what my name is. Tell her what my name is. Tell her what my name is. It's a takeover and it won't stop, you dead. All right, you guys can now exit the building. Yo, what it is, what it really do. I see Coach Hampton come off the bat saying New Year, same me. I ain't mad at you one bit. Because you're damn right. You know what's funny is my son said that on Thursday. He said that yesterday. Roman said that yesterday. He said, New Year, new me. I said, not exactly, son. Because you know, people say that all the time, new year, new me. And I don't know if I would sit here and say, nah, see, you don't necessarily want people to change. Maybe some people's habits can change. Maybe some people need to change their habit, but don't mean that they want to change, that they need to be a brand new them. Trust me when I tell you that. It don't always need to be a brand new you, because, you know, people will change 80 times in 1 month. Come on, new year, new me. Look, first of all, happy new year to everybody. It's your boy Brandon Bravon Towns. First show of Sports Plus Life in the 2000 to the 2026 in the house, okay? I done got rid of the Christmas colors. We back to Denver Bronco orange because we've got to take care of business this weekend. You know, but what are we going to talk about today? We have a full slot of stuff to talk about today. We're going to have guests. Coach Hampton. I'm about to bring Coach Hampton from backstage right now. And Kia, we haven't seen Kia in a minute. She want to talk some of that. Nicki Minaj with a country head of stuff. So great. So like I said, 2026 fitting to be lit. I hope everybody is safe. Hope everybody enjoyed themselves. 2026. Here we go. What it do, my boy?
Yo.
Hey, yo. How was your new year?
Oh, New Year was great. New Year was great. I got a great night's sleep. That's what I did. I slept. It was amazing.
Man, look, New Year's was funny. First of all, before I get into that, I just totally said
what are we going to talk about today? And then left that low hanging fruit. So we're going to talk about the CFP over the weekend. I'll quickly make my predictions for these NFL games. We're going to talk about some power. And then I want to dive back in on what up, though? What up, sis? What up? I love you too. We're going to dive back into this. Nicki Minaj, Erica Kurt still having a bunch of reaction, bunch of backlash. And, once we get into that stuff, really, once we dive off the sports, that's when life and talking ish takes full effect. But my New Year's, I cooked, I cooked. Got Roman a haircut too. Chop.
Like all the way off?
Chop.
Oh. I'm slacking, man. I gotta get mine cut then.
Roman! Chop. Come here, bud. Chop. But then I cooked, made some New Year's Eve food. Like I got 2 big rolls of bread. Got Roman 2 big. I got 2 big rolls of the little French bread from Walmart, and got some sandwich meat. Put both of them together, cut them up. It was real good. Fried some chicken. It was awesome. Chips. And
you saved me a plate?
Huh?
You saved me a plate?
Oh no, it won't. No. All that shit gone, bro.
Okay.
That shit gone, bro. A plate? No, this won't to save a plate. No, this was the New Year's food. Hey, what? 2026. They want to see it. Go ahead, take your hat off. Bend down. Get on your knee. Bend down.
Yo.
Look at the camera. They gonna have to say what's up.
What's up? It look clean though. I'll say it actually looks clean. It looks clean.
You look clean, don't it?
Yeah, I do.
Hey, what? Hey, Heather. It was nothing to invite to. It was just me and the kids. I had what was it, Roman? The big sandwiches I made, and then I cut them up. Here, bend down so they can see. On your knee. Get on your knee. Yeah, it was the big sandwiches, so I cut them up. Then the fried chicken.
Yeah.
And what was it? Just the chips?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were good, wasn't
it?
Yeah, we crushed them.
I don't think the only one thing we didn't have was meatballs.
I didn't get meatballs because I thought I was gonna go to Lidl and get some meatballs. What up, Rob? I thought I was gonna get some meatballs after we came from the barbershop, right? So Lidl closed early. And I was like, fuck. And the only thing Walmart had was expensive ass turkey meatballs, and we didn't even want that. So it is what it is. And then now last night is when I cook, ain't that right, boy? Yeah, made some ribs and macaroni and cheese. Not the macaroni and cheese, but I got but I made some ribs, macaroni and cheese, some spinach, and we crushed that. Yeah. Oh, we crushed that. Yeah, we crushed that. What do you say? Got some homemade apple butter here for you? See, I gotta come get. And I damn near came over there today, Rob, because I was gonna go to Taylor Farm Park, but we got a late start, and we just ended up going to Dearborn. All right, you can go right back upstairs, buddy. Shut your door. Yeah. So, but listen, when I tell you, he was not happy when that hair got cut at first. Oh, he was mad. He was mad in the motherfucker, boy.
I bet.
He was angry. Hey, Keisha M2B. How you doing, sweetie? Yeah, he was mad, yo. He was big mad. It took until the ball dropped because when the ball dropped, they were super duper hype. We went outside. There was a bunch of people in the parking lot just turning up. And I was like, oh shit, okay. They started handing us little sparklers and shit. You know what I'm saying? This was my Latino people. Okay. You know what I'm saying? They was turning up. And what we talking about? Look, what we talking about? We talking about how we brought in our new year. We're talking about how we bought in on our new year. Then we're gonna talk a little sports shit. Then we're gonna talk a little power shit. Then we're gonna talk some Nicki Minaj and Erica Kurt shit. I don't. Yeah, you said what? When you said he should be. Well, he was mad at me, and this is what I was trying to tell him. You have to take better care of your stuff. You got to take better care of your hair. Okay. Period. You know, you're at the age now where I can't keep telling you to do this stuff before we walk out the door. That needs to be automatic. So, happy New Year and peace out to you too. Y'all always welcome to come back because we talk that real shit on here, especially on Fridays. We talk that real shit. But yeah, so I mean, he cool now. Shit, he gotta go to work tomorrow too. So yeah, so that's how we bought it. I went to the I went into the stash and I got me some fireworks out. Yeah, we were lit over here. They stayed up to like damn 4 o'clock in the morning. They did. They won't play no games. But let's talk about this CFP right quick. Now, a lot, I haven't talked college football. What up, Gunther? How you doing, Gunther? Shout out to Gunther. I don't talk much about college football, but these CFPs they're down to the Final Four. It's been all right. What have you watched in them?
I saw that Miami game.
Mm-hmm.
That was that Miami game was something. I was like,
they took off Ohio State.
Ohio State. I was like, that was a good game, at least for a Miami standpoint. That was good. I did not catch the Indiana game just because I just felt like that was just a no-brainer.
Bruh.
Was it bad? Was it actually that bad?
Indiana curb stomped Alabama. Indiana beat Alabama 38-3.
Yeah.
38-3. Now, the Miami-Ohio State game, wow, that's such an upset because, of course, Ohio State was the defending national champions. They had been dominant all year, but people kept saying how they hadn't really played much elite competition up until the Big Ten championship game against Indiana, which they lost, and they still got into the CFP as a number 2 seed. But Miami's a physical team, man. Their defensive lineman, Reuben Bain Jr., I think he should be the number 1 overall pick. But everybody going to be hell-bent on the quarterback, especially the way Mendoza beat the shit out of Alabama yesterday. They beat the shit out of Alabama. And everybody's saying, what is Alabama? They have lost their mystique. Whatever. Okay. I don't care personally, because I'm not an Alabama fan. But also, Oregon played Texas Tech. And Oregon shut them out, 23-0, 23-0. And then the last game of yesterday was the best game of the whole weekend.
Ole Miss
in Georgia. Yeah, man, that game was crazy. I thought Georgia was going to win. I was kind of rooting for Georgia, but I feel good for those football players, for those players from Mississippi, because Lane Kiffin dipped out on them in the last second to be the coach of LSU, and now they're 2 games away from they're 1 game away from playing for the national championship, and their quarterback Trinidad Chambliss, he got some potential too. But what I like most about the Final Four, so the Final Four in college football is Miami versus Ole Miss and Indiana versus Oregon. Indiana and Oregon played earlier in the season, so they're both 2 Big Ten teams. They're familiar with each other. What I am actually happy about is that you're seeing 4 schools, really for the most part, who these are, with the exception of Oregon, over the last 20 years, you ain't seen these. Really, over the last 20 plus years, Indiana's never been at this stage. It's been since before our lifetime with Mississippi. Miami hasn't won a championship since 2001. And Oregon has played in the national championship game twice over the last 20 years. They played against Auburn. They lost to Cam Newton. And then they lost to Ohio State in 2014. That was Marcus Mariota's team. But other than that, these are new faces. There's no Alabama, there's no Georgia, there's no Ohio State, no Michigan, no Clemson. They're gone.
Mm-hmm.
They're gone. And now people are starting to have a fit about the SEC in particular. Bruh, NIL changed everything. What do you think of NIL?
I mean, honestly, it's like I understand NIL from an athlete standpoint. Like, you know, like if I'm in college, you know, I'm getting sponsorships, but I'm also getting like people that want to pay me money. If I don't take the money, at least back then, it's like, oh, if I do, I'm gonna get penalized, and I don't have like a further career, like if I'm on a professional level. But now I can still have that professional level career with NIL, but that was my own choice. I can make more money now or more money later. So I feel like it's like a correcting of like the past of like, oh, athletes could have been making way more money than they did in the past. Let's let them make some money now, kind of thing. But I personally feel like NIL kind of get a little crazy sometimes because you have some, you actually, you know, like you stay in college until you feel like you're professionally ready, right? But some people just say like, I'm making a lot of money with this NIL thing. I'm gonna stay here and make way more money than I would on my rookie contract.
Or, you know, a lot of these players who get NIL, some of them aren't even going to make it in the league or make it past their rookie contract.
Mm-hmm.
So you're absolutely right. Yeah. People are they're players now who are going to stay in college longer because they're getting $2-3 million per season. And then because, you know, particularly like in the NBA, you know, the NBA like to draft niggas when they like 1 year of college, they want to draft you.
Yep.
And the thing is, not a lot of those players are developed. Now. These college players have incentive to go back because, okay, well, I may not be getting an NBA paycheck, but I'm still getting a 7-figure bag, you
Right.
know. And if you stay there 3-4 years, you've racked up about 15 million. You can rack up like $13 million, $12-13 million. If you're smart with your money, you could still be set. You could still be set. To me, is the NIL and the transfer portal. That's changed everything.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that has changed everything as far as I'm concerned with the the landscape of college football, because not only can the players monetize off of their name, image, and likeness, but now, ever since COVID, if you go through the transfer portal, you don't have to wait. Because see, what it used to be was, what up, Lomar? What it used to be was you go in the transfer portal, you have to wait you have to sit out a year.
Mm-hmm.
And now that's not the case. You can go automatically. Now, see, what they do need to do with the transfer portal, they have to put some kind of structure, because that is the Wild Wild West now. Because what transfer portal day is this week, if I'm not mistaken. And already, I think it's what?
It should be this week.
3,500 players.
Yeah.
That have already said that's already going through the transfer portal. So all it is really pretty much free agency in college football. That's pretty much what it is. Free agency in college football. And now you're seeing every year these players are jumping. They're jumping. You know, and this is what makes me kind of laugh, because these players ain't going to college for no fucking education. Not the athletes.
No.
Not the football and the basketball players. They're not going for no damn education. They're going to get paid from you know, they're going to get paid. And they're going to see how much they can benefit financially, because a couple of basketball players, particularly from North Carolina, what's their name? Armando Baycott and RJ Davis, they stayed in college for like forever. And they had the NIL deal, but they both went undrafted. Neither of them are in the NBA.
Yeah.
I don't blame them for staying as long as they did. But that's the thing. All of the quarterbacks are Did not. All of the quarterbacks in the Final Four did not start at their respective universities. You know, Carson Beck last year was with Georgia.
Yeah.
The quarterback for Ole Miss, Trinidad Chambliss, he started with UCLA. Who else is in there? Mendoza did not start with Indiana. What's his name? Dante Moore from Oregon. He did not start from he didn't start from Oregon. So this is what it is. This is the landscape. And the reason why people in SEC land, because people in the Southeastern Conference are the only fan base that's tripping. Because now it's a level playing field. Instead of getting that brown paper bag money, they can just straight up hand it to them and nobody gonna say nothing.
Yeah.
So how do you think that's gonna play out? Who do you think is gonna win it all?
Oh, who's gonna win it all? It's tough. I mean, I feel like I kind of like to root for the underdog, so I want to say Oregon's gonna beat Indiana, but we already kind of see how Oregon versus Indiana is gonna play out. So Indiana probably gonna win that game, and then Miami and Ole Miss. Honestly, I feel like Miami's playing with some fire right now, so I want to say Miami's going to be Ole Miss.
I think so too. I think Miami's going to beat Ole Miss.
Ooh, but then it hurts, but I feel like they're gonna flame out against Indiana.
So you think Indiana's going to win it all?
I think Indiana's going to win it.
Okay. I honestly don't know. Really, I really don't.
I can honestly see either all four of these teams. I can see them winning it all.
Yeah.
But the way that they've been playing, because Oregon versus Indiana, you already played each other. You just got to adapt. So Oregon can win this game.
Yeah, I mean that was a real close. I watched that game when they played in the regular season. It was in Oregon actually, and Indiana it was a physical game. Indiana beat them in the trenches at the end.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And yeah, they beat them in the trenches in the end. I think I don't know, man. I don't know because it's weird. I don't know, bro. I really don't know, and I think that's pretty cool. But I tell you what, this is the second year that they've done this college football playoff in this format, where the 12-team format, the top 4 seeds get a bye. Out of the 2 years where 8 teams have had a bye, only one of those teams have won their game. That was Indiana when they beat Alabama. So you're going to have teams next year saying, well, does it pay to get the bye? Because all the motherfuckers lose coming straight off the bye. But anyway, now we have some NFL games. We got some NFL games on Saturday and Sunday. Lamar Jackson came and said he's going to be 100% and he's playing against Pittsburgh. That's what he said.
Okay.
That what he said.
And that's what's going to happen.
Well, he said he playing. Because nigga, you know, it's got now. Niggas starting to be like, nigga, you always get hurt when you could get a new contract. Why did it da? Like, you quitting on the Ravens, like, and I don't think that's fair to Lamar Jackson. I don't think it's fair to Lamar Jackson because he has been awesome. Now, if you want to point the finger at him for some of the playoff losses, okay. I would definitely point the finger his way for the AFC Championship game a couple years ago.
Yeah.
Not for the Buffalo game last year. Nope. But I don't think that's fair because we don't do that to other quarterbacks. Now, I'm not going to say it's because he's black because you can't do that to Mahomes. Mahomes got too much hardware. But who do you think is going to win Baltimore and Pittsburgh?
Lamar playing,
bro.
Hold on, let me get the standings up.
Oh, this man. Oh, you got to look at the. It's the winner take all, bruh.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's right. Oh, feel like I'm not changing my answer. I'm still going with the Steelers.
You still going with the Steelers?
Yeah.
No problem. Look, if I would give a damn, I wouldn't give a damn if Lamar was playing or not. That shouldn't change your game plan.
Yeah.
Your game plan should be simple. Give the ball to Derrick Henry and get the fuck out the way. Yeah, I'm making my picks.
Mm-hmm.
Give the ball to Derrick Henry and back up, bitch. It's that simple. I wouldn't make it difficult. I wouldn't make it that difficult. And the fact that DK Metcalf is still suspended to me is disgusting.
Oh, he's still suspended?
Yeah, I think that's disgusting.
Oh. Hold on, I'm changing my pick.
Oh.
I thought he was coming back the last game. I thought he was coming back the last game.
Yeah, I think DK still being suspended.
Oh, come on.
I'm keeping it a buck with you.
Ravens might win this game, man.
You said what?
The Ravens might win this game.
That's how you feeling now?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, all right. Well, let me get started with Saturday's game. All right. Carolina versus Tampa Bay. I'm gonna, it's so complicated. It's so complicated for Tampa Bay to make the playoffs now because they have to win and hope that Atlanta loses their last game to the Saints.
No, Tampa they're gonna win and then they're gonna sit there and watch that game.
Yeah, I picked Tampa. I picked Tampa to win. Big game Saturday night, Seattle at San Francisco. The winner of this game is the number 1 seed in the NFC. NFC West champion plus number 1 seed in the conference. I'm going with the Seahawks, not because of Sam Darnold, but
the defense.
The defense. And I don't trust the 49ers defense at all.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm sipping on this Jack that make your neck snap back, biatch. Now to Sunday's games. New Orleans versus Atlanta. Now look, I'm gonna be picking some crazy shit because I'm trying to win and I'm like 8 behind. So I just have to throw caution to the wind. I'm picking the Saints. Cleveland at Cincinnati. I'm picking Cleveland. Normally I pick Cincinnati. I gotta throw caution to the wind, bro. Green Bay and Minnesota. I'm picking Minnesota. Throwing caution to the wind. But yo, goddamn Trayvon Diggs getting picked up by the Packers is special.
I saw that.
That is hilarious. Trayvon Diggs being cut by the Cowboys and picked up by the Packers is so special. It is. It is so special. But I'm picking Minnesota. I'm throwing caution to the wind.
Okay.
Dallas versus the Giants. Now I'm picking Dallas. I'm not fucking stupid. Giants ain't doing shit. The Giants ain't doing nothing. Okay? Tennessee at Jacksonville. I'm not stupid. Jacksonville is going to win that game.
Okay. There you go.
Indianapolis at Houston. Indianapolis ain't even playing Phillip Rivers.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I have to pick Houston. The Jets at Buffalo. Again, I'm not crazy. I'm picking Buffalo. Detroit at Chicago. I'm picking Detroit.
Okay.
It's a lot on the game. It's a lot on the line for Chicago. I'm going to pick Detroit. The Chargers at Denver. Now, come on. You know. Picking Denver. So, we're going to get that number 1 seed and we're going to be off forward.
Okay.
Kansas City at the Raiders. I'm picking the Chiefs. I don't pick the Raiders to do shit. But stay silver and black and die. Arizona at the Rams. I'm not crazy. I'm going to pick the Rams. Miami at New England. I'm not crazy. I'm picking New England. Washington at Philadelphia. I'm picking Washington. Philly's not playing their guys.
That's true.
And Baltimore at Pittsburgh. I'm going drum roll. Baltimore. I'm going Baltimore.
Okay.
Yeah, so they're my picks right there. Right there.
I like it.
Okay. All right, now this is why the fuck Hampton came here. This is why the fuck Hampton came here. I gotta put the banner up and everything. Hold up. This is why the fuck Hampton came here. Hampton came here because Hampton will talk some power.
Mm-hmm. And I'm mad too because we gotta wait 2 weeks.
I told you that was gonna happen, bro.
I know, but like it didn't hit until just now at the end of the episode.
I told you before each season finale they make you wait an extra week. It's like they're taking a bye week. Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah, it's terrible. It's terrible. Mm-mm.
Oh, episode 9 of Force. Damn it, that should have been Jannard.
That's what I said. It was right there. It was right. I was like, no. I was like, finally, we're gonna get Jannard out of there. And then no, Diamond had a jump in front.
Hey, Diamond was a real one to his brother. But you can tell when somebody about to die.
Why?
Every time there's a touching moment, somebody, but like when Diamond was apologizing to Jannard about picking Tommy over him, I thought he was setting that up so Jannard was. Remember, Shanti told Diamond he been plotting to kill you, so he was like, "If there's anything you want to get off your chest, I could take it."
And he didn't say anything.
Huh?
He didn't say anything. He didn't say the truth in the church.
And that's why I was like, well, that's when I was like, oh yeah, they about to get Jannard ass up out of here. And they came through deep. Shanti got her little snitch in there. He slit a couple of throats. Why do they have to do all that in the church, though, bro? Like in a church, that's so disrespectful. Why do they have to do all that in the church?
That you just got to catch them while they're lacking. That's just how it happens.
You was almost rhyming right there. You have to catch them while they're lacking. That's how much all that happens. You was close.
Nah, but D-Mac was pissing me off though in the church. He was pissing me off. How did
D-Mac not get shot for real?
How did you die?
How did Jannard not get shot, bro?
Oh, it's for the plot. He got to die in the last episode. It's for the plot.
Man,
he can't die.
See, D-Mac is so angry though. Like D-Mac is mad. Like D-Mac is legit mad that nigga killed his daddy. Like he was ready to go off on the girl. But
he's being stupid though now. Like he is smart, but now he's being stupid.
What tripped me out is he's not telling the full truthful story about Marshall, bro. He's not. He said, man, I had to put down Marshall. He gonna pull a gun on me and think I ain't gonna do nothing. He made it seem like he pulled a gun on him and they had a struggle and he got the upper hand and shot him. That nigga Marshall pulled a gun on him and said, I can't kill you, bro. He said, I love you, man. You're my brother. I know you since I was 6. I can't kill you.
What that mean to me? You still pulled a gun on me. D-Mac a crash out. Marshall, you know this.
D-Mac a killer.
Bro, D-Mac ran out of bullets and just said, shoot me.
That nigga called D-Mac bluff, though. Marshall, he said, you can't do it neither. You can't kill me. You know, of all people, me. You can't kill. Pop. I was like, God damn. I said, oh, shit. And but D-Mac mad, bro. He want to kill. His daddy just got killed. He want to kill somebody. Like him and his pops just got in a good relationship. Like they were at a really good place. He was moving back in with his pops. You know what I'm saying? It won't no animosity. And goddamn Jannard and his pops didn't sell him out. He died for his son.
That's right.
He took them bullets. And D-Mac he was ready. He was trying to get at Shanti. He tried. It was like, whoa, wait a minute. So how do you? So okay. So neither of us had. Well, you did have Diamond off the board, but you ain't have him off the board in this episode.
I didn't. I thought it was gonna be like. I thought it was like gonna build it up and like everyone was gonna die in the last episode. But I did told you about Vic telling me that he was not gonna get away.
Vic got on the plane with the bitch though.
Oh, you didn't watch the trailer for the last episode?
Yes, I did. I saw him saying, "Let's get Tommy Egan," which is kind of puzzling to me because I'm like, bro, you were out.
Yeah, no, he coming back.
Yeah, so Victor's going to do something stupid.
Yeah, so Vic gonna get out of there. So my prediction, it's still looking like he gonna die.
Okay. My prediction is that he escaped, but he already escaped. He gonna come back. So
Yeah,
you know,
So that's not happening no more. And we're not getting out of there twice. That doesn't work in the Power universe.
that is right.
It don't work.
It only work for ghosts.
Yeah, so Vic, he gonna get out of here the next episode. He gonna be out of here. We finally got that phone call about to happen to Tariq. So
yeah, man.
And he better be in like the first 10 minutes of the episode or like first 15 minutes.
Bruh, that last episode, again, I believe the last episode is at least gonna be about an hour and 20 minutes. It's if not a whole hour and 30 minutes.
Better be two.
I wanted to be 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm saying this because they got so much ground they gotta cover.
Mm-hmm.
They got so much ground they gotta cover. Good and well, if you're gonna see niggas from the original Power cast, you can't just see them for 2 minutes.
That don't work.
You at least got to get them 10 minutes, because 10 minutes and with the way Power switches scenes and switches chaotic scenes, 10 minutes is a long time.
Yeah.
And I'm just wondering if Ghost is gonna be a hallucination or if Ghost is gonna be real. I'm still saying hallucination.
He gonna be real.
I hope you're right, bro.
I hope so.
I'm
hoping that Tommy, he gonna call Tariq, and Kate is gonna call Ghost.
Yo, I'm sorry, I skipped past that whole part. Goddamn, Kate Egan got attacked by Jannard. This nigga pulled the white girl on him. Mm-hmm. Help! He killed my son. Help! I said Kate went full Karen on this nigga.
I mean, she had no choice.
And Kate said, make him suffer. Yeah. I'm like, oh, Kate want that nigga. But I'm wondering with that phone, because you see Kate caught Maria doing making a one-way trip to Mexico.
Yeah. She not gonna go through with it.
She said, are you leaving my boy? Answer me. And then that's the last. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Kate had her hand in her pocket too, her roll pocket too. She might have been packing.
Mm-hmm.
Because you think for a second that Tommy ain't give her a fucking gun? You think for 1 second that Tommy did not give her a fucking gun, bro. When I saw Kate Egan, I said, oh, Lord. I said, Lord, she going to make shit worse.
Mm-hmm.
But Maria was right. She does it. It was her son, too. She got a right to be there.
Yeah.
But, yeah, that was a lot, man. That was a lot. The goddamn the King Kilo niggas.
Bro, they gotta be the worst group. Like,
them niggas just running around mad. They're running around angry.
Like, none of you smart except for that one dude that wants Shanti so bad.
No, he's part of the CBI. He's the inside snitch for CBI.
Oh, CBI. Yeah. Oh.
No, all them King Kilo niggas, they just want goddamn everybody to die for King Kilo.
That's true. But we did forget about two people that probably are gonna die. You think Marquez or Shay? You think they dying?
Hold on, you joining? Yeah, you joining? Hello? Yeah, you joining? Marquez, the Marquez cartel dude.
Mm-hmm.
I think both of them die.
Both of them. Mm.
Yeah, you joining? All right. Well, I sent you the text. I sent you the link. All right. Marquez. Yeah, I think both of them going. Let me see. Who else? So do you think Shanti is gonna die?
No. She making it. She making it. I believe it.
I'm thinking now that she might do survive. But
I
no,
told
you know what? Nah, I think Jannar gonna clip her.
No, you think Jannar gonna clip Shanti, and then Tariq come out of nowhere.
He doesn't know Shanti.
It don't matter. All he knows is Jannar gotta die. That's what he knows.
Jannar and that ear.
Yeah, that's all he knows is Jannar gotta die. I don't care who he wants. If Tariq gets the shot, he taking it. Even though it should not be Tariq that kills Jannar.
Man, I think it's got to be D-Mac, man.
D-Mac gonna go and kill Jannar, and he's gonna be out of bullets.
It's got to be D-Mac because, for one, he killed his pops. He attacked his grandmama. You know,
Ben tried to kill his uncle since day one.
And he tried to set up, and he tried to get his boy to kill him.
Mm-hmm.
It got to be D-Mac. That made D-Mac sick. He pulled a gun on him. He said, "You can't do it." Bow! I was like, God. He's like, "Don't tell me you ain't do no gangster ass shit tomorrow." So he said, "I am a gangster." Oh, shit. She said, "I am a gangster." He said, "You going to have to live with that."
Yeah. D-Man just, he everywhere.
Anyway, yes, we have to wait 2 weeks until we get the last episode. Power's on a bye week. Hampton, I'd like to introduce you to Kia. Kia, this is Coach Hampton, soccer shot.
Yeah.
Good evening.
Yes, him and Roman have some epic video game battles. That shit.
I have never been mean a day in my life.
I said epic video game battles.
Oh, I thought you said I was being mean. I was
no, I said epic video game battles.
That's funny.
Yeah, and it'd be funny. Roman be trying to talk trash. We're trying to work with him on that.
Wow.
Yeah, Roman be trying to talk trash, and we need to work with him. But he be in it. Roman face be in the screen until the match is over. Until the match is over. But now let's transition. Let's pivot subjects. Now let's talk about some life shit. Now, did you watch that video I sent you, Kia?
Yeah, I watched it.
Okay. Hampton, we talked about the Nicki Minaj, Erica Kirk thing. Okay. All right. Now, the only reason why I'm bringing this back up today is because one of the videos that came to my phone was Joe Budden again saying how he's out on Nicki and the whole situation. I'm going to pull that up now so we can get a little glimpse of it.
Nicki Minaj, come on, let's get right to it.
Yeah, let's do it.
Nicki Minaj, Turning Point USA. She went out there. You by now, you ain't it. I got a bunch of phone calls about it.
I bet.
I'm out. I'm done. That was it. Sorry, I'm gone. I'm gone. That's it. The last dance. That was the last candle on the cake for me. Sorry, Barbs. Sorry, Nick. Don't call me. Don't text me. It is what it is. Sometimes how y'all move around out there does have an effect on how I view you. And this was one of them things. I'd be a fool to think that you didn't consider that before you did it.
I'm sure.
Which just says to me that you really don't give a fuck. I'm even more baffled. I don't even know how much of this conversation I could have, but they're so anti-transgender, which is confusing to me because I've been to the Nicki concert.
That's the thing that fucks me up.
I'm so confused by so much of what was said on that stage.
Yeah, I watched the whole thing, hoping that maybe it was going to be impartial or there was a reason, but she was just echoing a lot of the shit that you would expect to be echoed.
I remember
highly disappointing.
Oh, same.
Yeah,
extremely disappointed.
I'm not disappointed.
Very, very anti-black of you. Very anti-black of you. Let's just call shit what it is. You were saying?
Oh no! I'm not disappointed just because I've come to expect
no expectation.
Yeah, or I expected that. Unfortunately, I remember when I first criticized Nikki a couple months ago, and I said she's doing these MAGA talking points. She sounds like a MAGA person, and the Barbs came after me like, "Why are you saying she's MAGA just because she cares about X, Y, and Z?" Is she MAGA now? She's at a turning point conference. She's talking to Charlie Kirk's wife.
Talk about how handsome Trump is.
How handsome Trump is.
No, she went crazy.
Yeah. She also called J.D. Vance an assassin, which is a weird thing to say.
Crazy
To the woman whose husband was just assassinated.
That was a very awkward.
It was just, you could
30
pick any
seconds.
other word, right? It was like, oh, what is happening here?
Didn't she? All little girls mattered when talking about that. It was a hot ass mess on that stage.
It was.
That's exactly
like there's no way to sugarcoat it.
Right.
I'm done. I'm off.
And I think part of that is because we respect Nikki's mind and her autonomy. In other words, I don't think she's being duped. I don't think she's a patsy. I think she knows exactly what she's doing. She's making a choice, and I strongly disagree with that choice. And so I can't rock with it. I still think she's a great MC. She's probably top 10 ever for me, male, female, dead, a lot, whatever. I think she's just a great artist. But the choices she's making in life are stunningly disappointing over the course of her career, although over the last year, it's exactly on brand what we would expect.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll leave that right there for right now. Now, Kia, we haven't heard Hampton or the chat has heard your opinion on. And well, now that you've seen, clips of the video, what is your opinion? What is your take on Nicki Minaj sitting down with Erica Kirk and some of the subjects that they were talking about?
I mean, well, based from the video that you sent me, because I didn't hear like the whole conversation, but I mean, it didn't sound like. I would be completely honest. Just from the clip you sent me, it didn't seem that bad. Like I said, I didn't watch the whole thing. I'm curious though, like what was she saying about transgender people?
I can't honestly. I don't even remember what she said about transgender people. And just to clear the record, I sent Kia about a 5-minute version of the interview because she said she didn't want to see the entire 32-minute interview. So I found a dumbed down version, which basically highlighted the strong points of what they were talking about. I don't remember what was said in regards to transgender. I really don't, because that was such a low totem pole talking point. Basically, the main stuff that she was saying, what was in that video that I sent you? We don't want to be bullies. We have the right to not agree with the masses and stuff. And again, that's stuff that I said last week and when we was on the phone earlier, that I don't have a problem with her saying that. I don't understand why people in the Black community are so hell-bent in saying it's very un-Black or canceling or anything else like that. When again, I said this last week, I'm gonna say it again. I showed Hampton. Kia, I'm gonna show you the Nicki Minaj has been like this. And when I say like this, I'm not saying that like it's a bad thing. This has been her preference. Like they like Joe Budden and Dr. Umar are trying to make this seem like this is a Donald Trump play. And I'm like, no, it's not. She put it in her raps over a decade ago. She put it in her raps over a decade ago about how she felt about the Republican Party as a whole. And I don't understand why people are having such a hard time coming to grips with that. And it's like that totally went over people's head. And what amazes me is that this is the way people act when you truly like somebody. Like, and what I mean by that is nobody cared because Nicki was popping at the time. And she said in a verse on Lil Wayne's dedication album that she was rooting for Mitt Romney in his presidential campaign against Barack Obama. And everybody acted like everybody wanted to act like they didn't hear shit. You know, now I can't find the exact article now, but that's all right. There's too many articles about it. Don't worry. I can have my receipts. I ain't pulling a Robert Chandler moment. I promise you. I'm not pulling a Robert Chandler moment. But they this is nothing new. This is nothing new. She said this a long time ago. Matter of fact, I just scrolling down the internet now. Finally, I see one platform that announced something a couple days ago of mentioning about how she made that comment years ago about voting for Romney. Y'all see this?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all see this?
Mm-hmm.
Nicki Minaj raps about voting for Mitt Romney. This was put out on September 4th, 2012. Well, we can now add Nicki Minaj to the list of celebrities voting for Mitt Romney. According to Politico, in her new song, Nicki Minaj raps her lyrics, "I'm a Republican voting for Mitt Romney. You lazy bitches are fucking up the economy." This was 13 years ago. And people now are acting like this is some brand new shit. It's not. But furthermore, and the reason why I keep harping on this subject is because I keep getting notifications about her being canceled by said black whoever the fuck. And I'm like, y'all are totally missing this. It's now the website that has finally said something about it was The Root, theroot.com, who finally mentions this 2012 rap that I've been talking about for the last week and some change. That this is nothing new. And people are now just deciding to pay attention to it. This is it. I think this is it. Yep, that's it. That is the one. I found it. That is the article. Right here. Pro Romney lyrics. It obviously it didn't get enough attention. Look at it, September 4th, 2012. As you can see, right there. And people are acting like and my man's from Joe Budden show said based on the last year, this has been right on board for her. No, it's not. No, it ain't.
I don't necessarily disagree. She been kind of spiraling. Like, she just been doing the most. Like, I feel like Nicki's been doing stuff to intentionally, like, get in the headlines. Like, just starting shit with people for no reason. Like, tweaking on the internet. Just, honestly, seeming like... Yeah, like going in with SZA and everything, like it was just a lot. Like she was doing the most. So like, yeah, this seems about right. Yeah. But like I said, like I didn't see the whole interview, but from that little clip you sent me, it didn't seem like she was like trashing anybody. I mean, I feel like if she, want to quote unquote, return to God or whatever the case may be, I feel like that's great. I just don't know if that's necessarily the right, people to affiliate yourselves with. But I mean, shit, to each his own.
Absolutely, to each his own. And like I said, the part that gets me the most is the fact that, like, while everybody said, like, when you say Nicki Minaj spiraling, if you're talking about, her spiraling, I don't look at that, not this subject. Now, all of the other stuff, like, going at the people on social media, crashing out on SZA and Cardi B and stuff like that. No, I'm talking about as far as her political preference is concerned. As far as her political preference is concerned, this has been her preference. This is nothing new. So, and it just amazes me how people are more focused on Nicki saying, and again, I agree with half the shit she was saying. I don't think that you should be criticized for having your own opinion. People in the country act like they don't know how to use their brain anymore. I agree with half the shit that she was saying. But again, what got me is here you are sitting with Erica Kirk. It's really what Erica Kirk saying, well, Charlie would have this. Did you catch any of that, Kia?
No. Mm-mm.
Charlie always said it doesn't take much to show courage.
Oh, yeah. I did.
And I'm like, bruh. I'm like, wait. For starters, again, I'm going to say this one more time. I am not in favor of the way Charlie Kirk lost his life. I'm not in favor of the way Black people celebrated it. Not all Black people, but some Black people made memes and parodies of Charlie Kirk getting killed. That's not okay. But on the other side of the coin, I understand, because when she says Charlie Kirk and Christian and amen, your husband, ma'am, with all due respect, was the opposite of inspirational. Unless you are inspired to be divisive, unless you truly believe that you're a superior race, Charlie Kirk, for all intents and purposes, the stuff that he said was straight awful, and it wasn't. He had a lick of nothing to do with Jesus. And for starters, he didn't even like Nicki Minaj. Now, I pulled some more receipts there. Charlie Kirk wasn't a Nicki Minaj fan, and I'm about to show you. I'm about to show y'all. Charlie Kirk wasn't a Nicki Minaj fan by no means. Absolutely not.
I love this woman. She's an amazing woman. She has a soul and a heart for the Lord.
Nicki Minaj, Cardi B.
Okay, Nicki Minaj is causing dads to leave the home.
Hold on, I don't think that's a good role model for 18-year-old Black girls. I don't.
And somebody tell me what the hell. Somebody tell me what the hell Charlie Kirk know about what's a good role model for 18-year-old Black girls, please.
I mean,
to Charlie Kirk, a good role model for 18-year-old Black girls.
He probably doesn't know, I guess it's kind of weird saying it, but like he wouldn't have known, right? What was best for 18-year-old Black girls. But I mean, fuck, he make a good point. It's not like he was wrong. She is not the best role model. So I mean,
she ain't the best role model. Her lyrics ain't the best role model for no age group when it comes to.
You gotta look at it like this. You gotta look at it. This is what? It's like the MAGA playbook. A lot of people who are a part of like MAGA. What the fuck? Hold on. I'm sorry. There's some shit going on outside. This shit is crazy. Hold on.
Are you with us?
Yeah, I had to close my window because there was some stuff going on outside. So anyway, a lot of people who are like affiliated with MAGA, if you take a look at like their views prior to like Donald Trump's second term, it's like a lot of them was trashing him. Like even the fucking vice president, JD Vance, like he was trashing Donald Trump, you know, prior to him being his you know, vice president. So it's like they do that shit to each other. I don't think it has anything to do with like being friends or anything like that. I feel like it's like a play that they're running. The shit is weird to me. But it's like we don't have to like each other, but we gonna rock on the same team because we all got, you know, the same purpose in mind. So, you know, it's like one band, one sound. But they still trash each other. So it's very MAGA. It doesn't surprise me that she would affiliate herself with that. Because Nicki Minaj is a live wire.
Yeah, and Hampton, before I get your opinion on it, I want to play this one more video. Let's see.
Now, black culture is being held captive by influences, songs, and role models. I mean, Nicki Minaj, Cardi B.
Okay, Nicki Minaj is causing dads to leave the home.
Hold on, I don't think that's a good role model for 18-year-old black girls. I don't think that songs that are talking about like glorifying wet female genitalia is exactly. I don't know which one wrote that song. Which one was it?
I think it was Ben Shapiro.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, but but by the way, the role models of the 1940s and 50s for Black America were completely different.
So it is a representation.
Point that I just said. To somebody like Charlie Kirk, who really don't know shit about the black community, a good role model for a black woman is a woman in the 1940s and 50s, which basically is a homemaker. Hampton, what's your thought on this?
I mean, like even like on the Charlie Kirk thing, it's like you could even see it as like, oh, right message, wrong messenger kind of thing. Mm-hmm. But even still, like black women got role models now. You don't got to go all the way back to like the 1940s and 1950s to be like, this is who you should be looking up to.
Right. Right.
Like we got like there are female black like CEOs now, like owning their own business. Everyone else works for them. Like female owned solely businesses. Like everyone in there is just a female. Like there's a lot more role models than just like you need to like cook and like clean and stay in the house kind of attitude. But like even like with the first of all, like Nicki Minaj being like the first name out your mouth, that's kind of wild. Like that like it was off the quick too. Like he didn't have to think about it at all. Like, oh, I had this, like he had it pre-ready.
Of course.
He was gonna talk about. Like I thought that says a lot to it as well. But I'm like, it's like your opinion, but like your opinion also really shouldn't be being stated with the figure that you are right there, because that is going to get out to the rest of the public, kind of, at least on Charlie Kirk's point. But like on Nicki's point, it's like, I mean, her opinion is her opinion. Like I really don't care at all. Even if I was a barb, I'm not really a barb, but like I'm not gonna like just not be a barb anymore because you're a Republican. Like,
man, to me, that's that whole political gang culture, that political gang mentality, which I really don't pay attention to. Nicki Minaj has the right to feel however the hell she wants to feel. It's not affecting my day or my everyday life. But again, what gets me is that this is how Nicki Minaj has been. It's like, my question is to the Joe Buddens, the Dr. Umar, who breaks it down beautifully. But my question to them is like, how asleep were you? Like how eyes was glued the fuck shut.
Mm-hmm.
She's been like this as far as her political preference. This isn't a Donald Trump thing. This is that's her preference. Now, do I believe she may have gotten a check for all the ass kissing and handsome presidents and J.D. Vance, the assassin, which was a wild when she said that shit on stage with a woman whose husband just got assassinated. But yeah, to me, that's the part that gets me is like, why are y'all so mad?
Yeah.
I'm out on Nicki Minaj. I'm out for what? Because she's been who the hell she been since she made it publicly known 13 years ago. How sleep were y'all? Like,
It's just because people are running out of stuff to talk about. I mean, it's just like blind outrage. You just want something to be mad about. Like, nobody cares. Literally nobody. And the fact that like people are going as far as to trying to get her ass deported back to Trinidad.
That's
I'm like,
crazy.
bro, like, seriously?
That's crazy.
It's
That
like,
she lost
come on,
10
bro.
million social media followers over the last week because of the shit.
But I mean,
That
what
is
I
the
will
new way of
say
protest.
is,
Unfollow.
what I'm gonna say is, as far as her fans are concerned, you know, if you have, you know, like all her fans are referred to as barbs, like this, you know, mass of people who support her throughout her career. So if you build your career on, you know, the backs of certain type of people, fans and things like that, and then you just take a sharp ass left and like start associating yourself with people who are like, you know, blatantly and out, you know, outright against the things that your fans are and they stand for, I can understand why they would feel a slap in the face, why they would feel betrayed and stuff like that. Because it's like, you know, like I said, I didn't hear her trans comments, but if they're anything, you know, comparable to how Joe Budden is making it seem, then, you know, I can get why her fans are pissed. But to the rest of the world, like, who cares? Like, nobody cares. I don't give a shit.
What was I gonna say? Well, but also, well, I don't disagree with you, but also, if you've been following her whole career, then you shouldn't be surprised by who she's affiliating herself with. If you've been a fan of Nicki Minaj your whole career, then this shouldn't surprise you one bit. Because again, if you're a diehard, if you're a barb, then you already knew that she was going for the red anyway. Wouldn't you think so?
Yeah.
I mean, just because she had one line in the song, you know, I don't really know if that counts. Like, what else has she done to affiliate herself like that politically?
You could. That's a double-edged sword. You could ask, what has she done or what hasn't she done? Did you ever see her? Did you ever see her endorsing Biden or Kamala?
Right, but
Like
but
that?
a lot of celebrities don't. Like a lot of celebrities stay out of stuff like that. Just like, you know, Michael Jordan, he was famous for saying your Republicans buy sneakers too. So like,
Yeah, that nigga was making a big ass bag though. I get it. I'll just put but to be all jokes aside, there's a reason why Michael Jordan made that comment, because and I'm not trying to be funny, his contract with the Chicago Bulls won't shit. He was making all of his, he was making all of his he was making all of his money through his endorsements. So yeah,
all right. Well, as far as like her fans are concerned too, you said that the song she said was on a Lil Wayne mixtape.
Yeah.
What if some of her fans ain't listened to Lil Wayne? They might have never heard it. It might have slipped right past them, you know?
That's true. Well, and it slipped past a lot of people, because I can't believe, like I said, I just literally, as I was looking for that article to show you guys, just came across an article that a couple of days ago mentioned the 2012 lyrics. So I'm like, now y'all like, come on, y'all. Nigga, wake up. Wake up. And as far as any transgender line, I don't remember any line that was so crucial about transgender other than her saying it's okay to be a boy. I thought I told you about that. She did say it's okay to be a boy. And I agree with that. Hampton, ain't it okay to be a boy?
Yeah. Be who you want to be.
I'm gonna try to I'm gonna try to pull that part, because yeah, that's the only thing that I could see that would be transgender related, I guess. Let me see.
To leave as a legacy in this world for your family, for your baby, for just everything.
Well, that it's okay to change your mind. Yeah. It's okay to change your mind. You don't have to, you know, sometimes there's a lot of things projected onto you when you change your own mind. You know, they project fear, shame onto people who don't think and do as they think and do. But I've traveled the world. I've performed for huge crowds all around the world. And no matter how many songs I do on that stage, it didn't mean as much as this. Because this is a direct link for younger people. This is a direct link between young people and God. And there's been a lack of that. There's been a lack of that in our media, in our everyday conversations. People have been, you know, interestingly enough, people have been, even Christians have been being persecuted right here in our country in different ways. So when we talk about Nigeria and other countries, know that prior administrations saw nothing wrong with that. And that's what was wrong with them. I truly feel that there are people out there who felt good about chastising Christians right here in our country. And it's kind of really, really sick. We can't let people like that be in power, you guys. That's the truth. I'm sugar-coated and laugh and kiki, but the truth is, I am here today to tell you guys that. We absolutely cannot let people who have a problem with us worshiping God, we cannot have them in power. We cannot have them in power. All you have to do is look at what is happening in other places in the world. Look at what is being done to Christians all around the world. And ask yourself why people in this country that were in positions of power felt so comfortable to try to take our voices from us. They were that afraid. They are that intimidated. They are that insecure. They are that small inside that hearing us and seeing us worship God irritated them. Our spirit irritates them because when we speak, they get shown up. When the truth walks in the room, the lies hide.
That is true.
They don't come out willingly.
Very, very
you got to
true.
pry it out of them. They hide.
because they don't want you or anyone to know who they really are behind closed doors, because even they know how evil it is to try to deprive people of worshiping God.
Amen. We love you. Nicki Minaj.
Oh, I guess
you guys.
I guess I
My
went too.
darling, thank you for having me.
I guess I went too far to that. It's not wrong to be a boy. But I mean, again, I didn't disagree with what she with a lot of what she said. I agree with that with her on that too, Lamar. Like Hampton said, right message, wrong messenger. Now, Hampton, what did you think about what you just heard?
Who was screaming in the back around the whole time? Like, let her talk.
You know, it's always got to be that one in the crowd. You know, it's gonna be.
I mean, honestly, I didn't disagree with anything that she was saying. Like, I think we probably like skipped too far ahead, but like anything that she said right there, like that was pretty true. Like, nothing wrong with what she said there. Like, I pretty much agree with everything she said. Like, especially about prying it out. That is the most facts that she said there.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, Kia, what did you think about what you just said?
I mean, I agree. I didn't really hear anything wrong about what she was saying, but I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I don't even believe Nicki believe what she's saying in her mouth. I really don't.
Why do you say that?
I just don't hear any sincerity in her voice. It just sounds performative to me. Like, it's bullshit. She gonna sit here and say out of all her performances, none of that matter as much as her sitting there on a college campus talking to a bunch of college kids about God.
I don't believe
like, and that's because it's like, the direct link for kids and God. Like, it's very dramatic. It's the drama of it all. I don't believe she's sincere at all. But if she is, good for her. If she not, her ass is crazy. So I think she could be doing it for her own purposes, So it's like, when somebody has their own agenda, right? You may not necessarily agree ideologically with, people who are in power, but that they're the ones that can make things shake for you. So you're gonna make it look like you agree just to get what you want out the deal.
Well, yeah, I don't I said this, remember I would always play a publicity stunt. Remember I would play Pastor Manning, Kia?
Yeah.
And what's the first thing I would say after playing Pastor Manning?
I don't know. What?
Who's
who's paying him?
Yeah, who's paying this nigga? That's the first thing I would always say, Lomar. I have got before you get off the stream today, I'm going to introduce you to Pastor Manning. Okay, I'm going to introduce you to Pastor Manning. This dude is so off the chain with the shit that he said. Look at the comment section. Look what Lomar said when I said I'm gonna introduce him to Pastor Manning. Oh no! Laugh out loud emoji. I'm going to introduce you to Pastor Manning. This dude is so over the top with what he says. He's a black pastor, and he, man, you would have to say somebody's paying because you can't take him seriously. You can't take him seriously. But Kia Lomar, I found the part that I was looking for. I did. I found the part that I was looking for.
For our beauty, if we felt like that as
let's see.
Feeling that way. Recently, in the media, it's almost been like a push to, it's not just making young black children feel proud of themselves, but it's almost like doing that and at the same time telling other children not to be proud of themselves. And I don't want any child feeling that way. If as Black women, we felt that we were not being represented and not being admired for our beauty, if we felt like that as Black women, why would we want to do that to other women? Why would we now need to make other people downplay their beauty so that we can feel, no, that's not how it works. I don't need someone with blonde hair and blue eyes to downplay their beauty because I know my beauty. Do you understand? It doesn't bother me that a woman feels and says that she's beautiful. Why shouldn't she feel that? Why have we gotten to a point where certain colors or certain kinds of people have to be afraid of loving themselves and loving the way they look? Like, isn't that wild? And so for little girls, I don't want what was done to little Black girls done to little white girls. I don't want it done to any girls. I want all the little girls in the world to know that you are unique, you are beautiful, you are you, and you can compliment another girl, you can compliment another woman and still know that you are epic and amazing. So that's what I would say for the girls. And I know I know my adults understand clearly where I'm going with that, where I'm getting, I don't like that. I don't like people making other people feel badly about themselves in any way. We need to nurture young girls. Yes, whether they are Black, white, Asian, Hispanic, they still need to be nurtured. They cannot continue to pay for other people's sins. They haven't done anything wrong.
Amen.
I don't disagree with that. I agree with that.
And what do you think about for young men? For young men.
And for young men, don't be new scum. Yes. See, dear young men, you have amazing role models like our handsome, dashing president.
I hope that check cleared.
And you have amazing role models like the assassin J.D. Vance, our vice president.
Ooh.
And when I say that,
she just realized what the fuck she just said.
Trust me, there's nothing new under the sun that I have not heard, so you're fine.
Jesus Christ.
Yes, we did. I love you. I love you. You have to laugh about it, truly. I have been called every single thing, and you know what? God is so good, you let it roll right off your back. And this is what's so beautiful about this moment, because if the internet wants to clip it, who cares? I love this woman. She's an amazing woman. She has a soul and a heart for the Lord. And words are words, but I know her heart, and it doesn't even matter. And you say what you want to say because I know your heart. I will not judge that.
Sister. Thank you. For boys, be boys.
Amen.
Be boys. It's okay. Be boys. It's nothing wrong with being a boy.
It's not.
Amen.
How about that?
Amen.
How powerful is that? How profound is that?
Amen.
Boys will be boys, and there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, that's what I want to say.
Okay. Yes, that assassin comment was just very awkward. But I guess go ahead.
Nicki Minaj is full of shit. Okay, I don't buy nothing that she is saying. No, I'm so serious. How dare she get up to? I don't want to make another woman feel bad with blonde hair and blue eyes. Bitch, you was just calling SZA a man a couple of months ago. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Like, I can't take Nikki serious. That's how I know she up to something, bro. I don't trust her ass, bro. She is up to something, bro. She don't believe half the shit that is coming out of her mouth. I swear to God, she probably used Chat GPT to write her speech. I swear to God, bro. Like, this is not authentic. From the
Now, you
bottom of my
sure she
heart, I
wasn't?
don't
Are
believe
you
that
sure
shit.
she wasn't talking about young girls, not grown adults?
No. Mm-mm. Nicki Minaj calling somebody ugly every time she turn around. Okay, it doesn't matter. She don't care about nobody but Nicki damn Minaj. She didn't call Ray J ugly. She didn't call Cardi B's kids ugly. Like, everybody is ugly. How dare you? Was talking about this girl kids, bro. Okay, what did Nicki say about Cardi's kids?
Yeah, they went. They
You
went.
remember exactly.
Yeah,
So it's like,
they
this
were
shit
going
is
low.
laughable to me. It's laughable. I can't even take you serious, bro. I can't.
But
I can't take
the
you
comment about boys, I guess that was seen as a shot at transgender, which I didn't see anything wrong with that. Because, I mean, again, right message, wrong messenger. Hey, Coach Hampton, you know,
definitely wrong messenger.
I mean,
But
because
you know,
I mean, I don't disagree with her saying that boy, it's okay to be boys, because it is. And in today's society, it's too many people trying to encourage young children that it's not okay to be a boy. So again, I agree with what she said. Go ahead, Kia.
I mean,
I'm talking about as far as that statement goes. You're absolutely right as far as the double-edged sword with her
oh
talking about
yeah, no, I
SZA
mean,
and Cardi B's kids. You're
definitely
absolutely
agree
right.
with boys and boys. I mean, my thing is like, when it comes to like the whole, transgender and LGBTQIA and all that other stuff, it's like,
Alphabets.
I don't have a problem with it. I just have a problem with it for children. Okay. Period. It's like, kids don't need, kids can't like, I mean, it's natural for kids to be curious, but it's up to the adult. I feel like the adults push it more than the kids do. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, what 5-year-old truly understands at 5, like, I'm a man trapped inside a woman's body, or whatever the case may be, or vice versa. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's like, I feel like when the parents entertain that kind of stuff, then, I feel like, hey, listen, that's how you feel. All right. Let's see how you feel in 13 years, or whatever the case may be.
Facts. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. And now, Hampton, because you work with kids too, everybody on this stream does work with kids. Hampton's a soccer shots coach. Kia, you and me, we both work at Child Care Centers. We both work for the county. So, Hampton, how do you feel about that as far as that type of behavior being introduced to children?
I agree 100%. Most of these kids don't really know what they want to do the next day. Let them know, like, oh, I'm gonna make this life-altering change for the rest of my life. And like, there's something about the parent to be like, not necessarily trying to like discourage the like life-altering decision, but like, hey, we need to like revisit this at like another point. We can't just say like, this is how we're feeling now, and then like press down the decision, because that could then just force a decision being made so that there isn't going back anymore, or you just outcast a child at that point. But like, I don't know, there's like too many things are like being made like okay, I think, in generations. So it's like very delicate to how to handle. So like, me as like a coach, I might see like I think one time it was like, I don't know, like a mom like had nothing to wear, like didn't have anything to put on for her son. So then he showed up to like my soccer session in a dress. And luckily, like nobody else like made any comments about it, so like it was fine. But like I could definitely see like there were like some wandering eyes, and it was just like at least no one like brought it up or like said anything like in front of like not only the child but in front of the mom, because like she just like at this time just said like, oh, nothing was like clean enough for him to wear, so that's what she put him with. And it's just like it's like it really speaks on like the parent on like how they're handling the situation. Like it really does need to be handled delicately. So
absolutely. And
wise man once said, and by this wise man I mean Charlemagne the God, don't make permanent decisions based off of temporary emotions. And
absolutely,
that's how I feel like when it comes to kids and transitioning and like sex and gender and all that stuff, because it's like the human brain ain't even fully developed until a certain age. It's like you always literally your mind is changing all the time, literally. You know what I'm saying? So it's like give yourself enough time to make sure that this is what you want to do, because you hear a lot of stories about people transitioning, but what you don't hear are just a good amount of stories of people
fully
detransitioning. No, that means going back.
No, I just caught that. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Right. Like I was looking at something earlier today on Instagram. It was a woman who, spent a lot of her life as a lesbian stud. So she, presented herself as a stud. And then she fully transitioned into a transgender man. But then she met a gay man online and they fell in love. And then she decided she didn't want to be a trans man anymore. She wanted to be
a woman. You breaking up. You breaking up.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you now.
Okay. What's the last part you heard?
You said that they had fell in love.
Yeah, they fell in love.
Yeah. So they fell in love, right? And then she decided she, didn't want to be a trans man anymore. So then she wanted to go back to being a woman. So then they got engaged or whatever the case, they about to get married. And he's not gay anymore, I guess. And she's, you know what I'm saying?
No,
it's like,
but see the thing, a lot. It is a lot. But see, well, for one, and I'm not even trying to be funny, that's a lot of fucking surgery on your body. But
that's what I'm saying. I was actually looking at pictures. Like, I'm just thinking, like, what are you putting your body through? Like, first to transition, you got to get on hormones to stop all your natural female things and incorporate all the male things. So now you growing beards and all this other stuff. You chopping off boobs and getting penises thrown on or whatever, however they do that.
Yeah.
And then you have to literally go through all of that shit. Like, what? What?
And you know what I take from that story that you just said? Two things. One, the first thing is quick. That means God had it right the first time. Okay? God had you where he wanted you to be with your natural birth gender. He was right all along. Now, the second thing is, of course, they're not going to tell a story like that because that doesn't fit the agenda. Kia, I grew up with a few people who, at one point or another, when we was in school, thought that they were gay, and when they got into early adulthood, they lived the life of gay, man and woman, and then totally did a 180 and have families and as happy as can be. Of course, you're not going to hear about that because that's not fitting the narrative. I've watched a couple of videos on YouTube of people in the church who used to live the homosexual life. And don't get me wrong, I'm not trashing anybody who want to live a homosexual lifestyle. I don't agree with it. It's not for me. But me saying that I don't agree with it is not going to change anybody's mind off that. But you've seen stories of people living that way and then totally going to the heterosexual route and being happy with the choices they made. You're not going to hear about that because that doesn't fit the narrative that's trying to be pushed by mainstream media. And one thing I do agree with Nicki Minaj on is her saying that you should have a right to not agree with what the masses are trying to say to you. You shouldn't be ridiculed. And we've been saying that way before Nicki Minaj said that on stage.
But like, I want to comment on something you said, because like when you was going on your speech or whatever, you had a little disclaimer about not having a problem with X, Y, and Z. The thing is, like,
I'm not
people
trying to
need to
shit on
learn
nobody.
how
I'm just
to.
saying.
No,
I'm not trying
no.
to shit on
I know, I get it, but what I'm trying to say is, it shouldn't even be a need for a disclaimer, because at the end of the day, it's like, it's not like it's like I don't dislike the person, just dislike the act, right?
There you go.
So it's like a lot of times people take it personally, because it's like they wear it as like, this is my identity. But the thing is so weird to me, because the thing that's weird to me is, like, I'm a heterosexual female, but I don't wear it like a flag. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I don't go to the hetero females day parade and
ain't no damn heterosexual parade yet.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like, the thing is, it's like, I don't, maybe it's just because I'm not in the world. I don't get it. But it's like, to me, it's more, when I think gay, and this could be my naive mind, but when I think of things like that, it's more so of a behavior than so of like, it's, because it's sex, right? At the end of the day, it's like,
it's your physical preference. It's what your preference is physically to another person. Yeah, absolutely.
Right. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, there's no parade for heterosexual. It's just kind of,
yeah.
It's a weird line, because it's like, I just don't get it. I guess at the end of the day, I really don't get it.
There's an LGBTQ club in our son's high school, but there's not a heterosexual club in our son's high school. Make that make sense. Now, I said something.
But there needs to be one.
There you go. There you go. And I said something last week.
There does need to be one.
It does. It does. I said something last week. Was I a little drunk?
Because what are you doing in the LGBTQ club that you couldn't do in any other kind of, like, I'm just confused.
Absolutely. Exactly.
Like, what are we doing exactly?
Say that one more time.
What are we doing exactly is what I want to know, because it's like even down to, let's think about like certain art forms in the LGBTQ community, like drag, for example. You don't need, a LGBTQ class to be able to do drag stuff. That's cosmetology. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's cosmetology club.
And Halloween.
Period. Oh my God. But I'm just saying, it's like, maybe it's, they say ignorance is bliss. And I feel like sometimes I live in my own world, and I feel like I catch on to things late. So it's like, I just don't understand why there was such a push on, promoting just
same-sex activity.
Just LGBTQ everything, like just everything, like Jesus said, all black everything, LGBTQ everything.
Yeah.
I don't get it, because it's like,
did you say Jeezy or Jesus?
Jeez.
Oh, because I thought you said Jesus said all black everything. I was like, did Jesus say that? I was gonna say, maybe you said Jeezy. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry.
Nah, but seriously, it's like, I think it's like, okay, so for example, like, I'll give you a good example. I feel like this is the way my mind is working right now. So there are this might get weird, so just please bear with me. Okay. So certain people like certain things in their bedroom. Let's just say that, right? They into weird shit, right?
Did he?
So that's more so of a preference, right? It's like, And they have Diddy can tell you for himself. They got shit for people who like
me
shit.
You
You know what I'm saying?
I don't want Diddy personally telling me nothing.
But what I'm saying is, it's like, it's more so of like, I guess, this is what I do. It's not necessarily who I am. You get what I'm saying? But I feel like with LGBTQ, they want to make it like, this what I do, this who I am, and if you don't like what I do, you don't like me as a person.
Ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy?
And I'm like, damn.
Ain't that crazy?
What the fuck?
It's either one or the other.
I don't like that shit, because it's like, two things can be true at the same time. I can not like gay sex, but still like this gay person.
Absolutely.
Like, I don't understand what the problem is. Stop, get out your goddamn feelings. All right. All right.
Absolutely.
That's all I gotta say. Get out your feelings, because it's not that serious. You know what I'm saying? Period.
Absolutely.
I cannot stand people. You can't force people to think and believe what you think and believe. Okay.
Absolutely.
We can agree to disagree and move the fuck on. Period.
Exactly. Now, this is what I said last week. Was I a little tipsy? Was I a little drunk? Yes, I
Yes,
was.
you were.
Yeah, I was. But I meant every fucking word when I said this. And it was in regards to, pushing this agenda on children. And then I was watching this movie last night. Really good movie. One battle after another. That's what it's called. Very good movie. Leonardo DiCaprio, Tiana Taylor. Not getting off the subject. It was a very good movie. And one of the daughter's friends was a high school student, a guy playing a high school student, dressed like a woman. And Leonardo DiCaprio said, "What the fuck is he supposed to be?" And I was laughing. I was laughing so hard because I was like, "Thank you." But when he's like, "Dad, he's non-binary." I'm sorry. That shit gets on my nerves. That is the one thing that I will say that I have agreed with Trump since the beginning of his second term. Male, female, not other. No, because I don't know if you are a walking, functioning person, especially if you're an adult, and there are adults out here who like, I don't identify as a man or woman. Pull down your pants. That'll tell you all you need to know.
Brandon, please let me share a story.
No, hold on.
Oh.
Pull down your pants. That'll tell you all you need to know. Is that either there's a tree with two apples or it's not. Either you have a dick or you don't. That tells you whether you're a man or a woman. No, I don't know shit. Do you stand up when you piss and you don't piss all over yourself? You're a man. If you got to sit and squat, you are a woman. Okay,
just listen.
Story. I'm sorry.
Listen. So just going to like all the different, I hate to say this, but I guess denominations of, LGBTQ or whatever the case may be. Let me tell you how crazy this shit is. So at my after school program, right, we have the kids do this thing called elective. So basically we have these people come in from this company and they do different activities. They break off into groups and do different activities with the kids. So it's this one elective called Earth and Body Explorers, right? And there was a lady who, led the thing. So one day I'm talking to the director and a couple of the kids or whatever, and they were speaking in reference to the girl. And they were like, Miss Julie said X, Y, and Z. And that's what they said. And I was like, well, who was they? So I was so confused that the whole time I spent like trying to find this other person that they were talking about. Like, I thought Julie had a partner. I thought Julie, there was somebody that came to help Julie with the kids that I never saw because they kept saying they. And I was like, who the fuck is they? But they were talking about Julie. Julie was the they.
Oh.
I was like, oh shit. I was so fucking lost. I was so lost because I could not tell at all because I was told I did not know that she was a transitioned male. I'm gonna say whoever did the job, understood the assignment, because I would not have been able to ever guess that she used to be a man completely. But the fact that she used to be a man, but don't identify as a woman, even though she looks like a woman, she identifies as they, them. It was just, I was like, I had to go sit the fuck down because I didn't know. I was just really, I had a lot of things to think about. It was just a lot. It was a lot. And it's like,
we gonna do with that story, Hampton?
No, I'm gonna just shut the fuck up. I'm just not gonna say nothing.
That shit was crazy. I'm gonna be honest. I said, "Who is they?" Like, I was loud and wrong. Like, I was so confused, and I'm literally looking, like, searching high and low for Julie's partner.
See,
Oh God!
I would just be cool, like, oh, they said that. That's cool. So the earth is the body.
Lomar put a comment down. Lomar said, if you pull down your pants and you have a banana and berries.
Jesus.
People will still label you as gay if your voice is high pitched. That's not where I was going with that, bro. I was just saying, what I was saying is people not wanting to identify as either a male or a woman. You can identify as a man and still be gay. But Lomar, you should know I'm too immature for a banana and berries.
Not breakfast. That's breakfast. What is he talking about?
She said breakfast. You put that shit in your cereal.
No, serious. That sounds exactly. That sounds like a breakfast.
That looked like the cover of a Special K cereal box.
That's insane. Oh my God.
And look, I want to play this quick little segment on this video right quick. And then I actually, if you guys know, I give Lomar, I'm saying that, you can still identify as either or and still be seen as a homosexual. I don't have a problem with that. The notion of people not wanting to identify as either or is annoying. Because it's clear.
I just think the fact that we gotta identify as annoying, period. If you want to be gay, be gay. Like, why we gotta wave a flag about it? Just be gay. Like, be gay.
Exactly.
Be gay and be on your way, like everybody else in the world.
And she rhyming. Be gay and be on your way.
Yeah, we need a heterosexual flag. That's what we need.
That's what I'm saying. And actually, and you know what? After I play this video, that's what I actually want to get a little deep on, if you guys will allow.
But but think about it. If we did that, if we had a heterosexual flag, they would feel some type of way.
Yeah.
Then we would be. Then it's divisive. Then it's exclusion. Then it's
what the heterosexual.
It's
what the
anti-LGBT.
What the fuck is the pride flag? That's exclusive. That's divisive to people who choose not to live that way.
I don't know.
You know what the flag should be? It should be like a shadow. You know how the pictures of just be a shadow? It should be a shadow of a man and a woman hugging each other. That's it.
Jesus.
It shouldn't be
silhouette.
Yeah, it should be a silhouette. That's it. That's the word I was looking for.
But how you know it's a man and a woman?
Huh?
How do you know it's a man and a woman?
Oh Lord, you need pictures? Come on now, don't ruin the silhouette. Let's have the man and the woman and the children. Let's have the man and the woman and the children. We don't need a picture of nipples hanging out.
Like, I ain't trying to be against nobody. I'm not trying to sound like MAGA or anything like that. All I'm saying is let's just think about this. It's like, let's not. So you know what it kind of reminds me of? Okay, so I've been binge watching Stranger Things while I've been on vacation for the last 2 weeks, and the nerds pretty much have their own club because like they're not accepted by the cool kids. So all the nerds grouped together and got this little club and played Dungeons and Dragons. They didn't call it the Hellfire Club, right?
It's like a losers club.
Exactly. And that's kind of, I'm not throwing shade, but God, it's going to sound so shady, but that's kind of what I feel like this whole movement is. It's like you feel like you weren't accepted by the masses. So everybody got together and start your own club. And now now it's worldwide. You know what I'm saying?
Not only is it
so
worldwide, it got legislation.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
It did. It did. And the thing is, my question is, and I'm not hating by all means, you know what I'm saying? If you got your club going, you know what I'm saying? Rock out with your, you know what I'm saying?
With your cock out. That means you're a man. You can be gay too.
But my question would be to, you know, the people who passed this legislation, what's your agenda? Why is it that this takes precedent, you know, gay marriage or, you know, like gay hate crimes or whatever the case may be, than the people who've been trying to get, you know, some sort of any kind of legislation since the, you know, Civil Rights Act back in the 60s.
Well,
It's
know who
like
you have to ask that question to?
the George Floyd Act. We've still been trying to get, you know what I'm saying? And it's like,
who you have to ask that question to?
Barack.
Mm-hmm. Yep. There you go.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
But that's what I said. Like, I have a lot of questions, you know, but I'm gonna tell you this. The rabbit hole is so deep. It's like it's like you just don't, it's like the tactics of, and see, I'm on my conspiracy stuff because I've been watching some documentaries and stuff too.
No, I thought you
but
was
it's
go
like I
somewhere
feel
else
like
with that. That's okay.
no, but what I'm saying is this is all a part of the grand scheme of things. Like, basically, they promote the LGBTQ agenda as part of like the to kind of like manage the population on the planet, because they say it's too many damn people on the earth. And, you know, a lot of things they try to implement to depopulize the planet. Bill Gates said it out his mouth. I literally watched this man say it out his mouth that, you know, there's too many people on the planet. And, you know, if they do a good job at, you know, certain things like birth control and vaccinations. And I'm like,
you know what? Somebody should ask him. Somebody should ask him, if it's too many people on the planet, then why don't you get the fuck off? That'll be one less person.
It just goes so deep. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like
if you go somewhere else with what you said first.
But I'm just saying, if you run the society and you know you can't, like, at the end of the day, science is science. You cannot get life from male, female genetically. You just can't. The only way you can do it is with science. Okay, yeah, but either way, it don't matter. Either way, in order to create life, you still need male genetics and female genetics. Like, if you get rid of all the men on the planet, that's it. Okay, like, unless everybody we just gonna start cloning niggas at this point. Everybody just gonna be a fucking clone.
Or unless you just have your own personal Diddy stash of male semen where you can inject with all the men off the planet and still keep a population going. No, trust me. I agree with your premise, but I believe that people have thought far ahead to say, do we really need men on the planet? If we have enough of if we go to every sperm bank and get X amount of semen and we can pump into our new Chinese-made robots, we can keep this thing going.
Not lying either. That's the funny thing.
Yeah, because look, China is trying to replace chicks. Straight up. Yeah. They're building robots that look the same, feel the same, can carry babies, give birth, soulless children that they trying to make.
You know, I knew we were cooked when I saw a TikTok video of robots doing a full choreography on stage with this artist. I was like,
you saw that shit too?
They was killing it, bro. I was in here, felt like I was at the show. Like, the shit was crazy.
See, Eddie Griffin caught that shit. Eddie Griffin, he listened to it. He showed the video. He said, "You see the robots off beat?" They said, "While the robot has the same moves and stuff like that, he can't feel the rhythm. He still ain't like a black. That the robot still ain't."
But it's a machine. It's nuts, bolts, and wires. For nuts, bolts, and wires, it was killing it. I'm gonna be completely honest. Last time I checked, my vacuum cleaner could not do that. So
and they're gonna have babies in these nuts, bolts, and wires, not coming from the nuts that we needed to come from.
Jesus.
But I mean, call them. Call him. But look, let me show you guys this little clip right quick. And then, like I said, I'm gonna get a little deep with you. And it has in regards to do to the flag conversation. Thank you for bringing that up. That's a perfect pivot. But let me show you this.
Community. Now, another thing that reeks of this white woman liberal ideology, you brought up Barack Obama, who number one is irrelevant to the conversation. Number two, he's not done a damn thing for black people. I find it offensive. Number three, as a foundational black American, he's not one of us. He doesn't have the same heritage. And number four, he did more for the LGBTQ because he actually passed legislation and went to bat on their behalf. I find him to have been a stain for black people. Did I vote for him the first time around? Absolutely, because just like most of us, I was swept away. I was swept away with seeing my image reflected at a high level. And then I realized, oh, he's not like us. He's not like us. And many of us are lost. I am the souls of black folks. Black people have the highest level of religiosity in this country right here. And that's because black people are people of spirit and rhythm. And that's all of us around the whole planet Earth. We're deeply religious, spiritual people. And if you go to the continent of Africa, for the things that you said you're okay with, the LGBTQ stuff, there's capital punishment in many places. There's a death penalty because black people, that is against the souls of black folks. And you're a hip hop head. You may remember the time when hip hop was black, when hip hop was positive, when hip hop was political, and when hip hop embedded our culture, and you would hear people say things like no homo, or you finish battling somebody, especially in New York, and you would say, and I can't even say the word right now, that's all been ripped out of our culture by the liberal whites. What they did was they commercialized our culture. They put it on social media, they put it on Netflix, and then they told us who we are. Before, they used to observe us in our ghettos and then reflect our image in Hollywood. But now Hollywood tells us who we are and then we follow it. And that's how you get a Lil Nas X, and that's how you get my son, the general, telling me he can't speak up straight like a man and say, I do not condone the abomination of a man laying down with another man, especially a black man, because that reduces our population. The black woman aborts more children than she gives birth to. Her birth rate is like 1.9. You need a birth rate of 2.1 for replacement and for growth. And we cannot have all these people, males laying with males and women laying with women and black women abort children because we are being reduced. You talk about reparations. You say the government owes us something. Maybe they do. But one thing I can promise you is they ain't giving you a damn thing. You ain't going to get 40 acres. You ain't going to get a mule. What I'm doing is I got Burton Plantation, 62 acres. We're giving out 2 acres, $30K. It's a hell of a deal. And building a cooperative community where we have farming and all of the things that you need for your children, including homeschool. But what I'm not about to do, I'm not about to wait for a government that I already know hates me. Because goddamn it, the government hates the white man too. He ain't doing a damn thing for the middle and lower class white man. Why in the hell would he do something for me? So I tell you this, logic. I asked you, what's more important, short term or long term? You said long term. Dig this. If we believe that the black man in America, the black family is owed something and we want to get it, you have to get it through force because that's how it was taken. It was taken by force. Malcolm X, one of your New York brothers, told you, you can't ask to get free. You got to take it. So if we want to be able to compete, we need population. We need education. We need religion. We need heterosexuality. We need unity, leadership, and patriarchy. The things that you're talking about being a partner and focusing on love and not having reproduction, those are all things that destroy us. And that's what's happening right now. There will be no reparations. We have to build up our population and take the reparations by any means necessary.
So, all right. To that, Hampton, I'll start with you.
Mm-hmm. You know, there's a lot of talking with your hands going on there. Like, you really got to make your point across by just like talking.
Black, that's what we do. You know, people be like, "Nigga, you heard, I told you."
Mm-hmm. But it was like, honestly, he said a lot with saying the same thing repetitively. Like, but I will say I do watch a lot of this stuff though. Like, literally just to chime in, but. Yeah, I mean, you do make a good point, like, especially on, like, you know, keeping the population, you know, afloat. Like, do need that. But at the same time, I will say, like, we do got like some people that be having like 8-10 kids, so they keeping us afloat on their own.
But it ain't like the way it was back when like our grandparents was around, where 10 kids was the norm. Not every now and then. And the problem, most of these people who having 8 to 10 kids, they ain't having them with the same person. Particularly our black celebrities. But go ahead, I'm sorry.
But no, I think you're right. Like, most people are not having the same kids, but like same time, like as long as like we keep having kids, like that is an important thing. Like like even like most people that like that are like that want to do like the same gender stuff, like they end up adopting kids. But I'm like, how do you think the adopted kid got here? Like they got here because there was, I mean, yes, we could have did like the egg thing, but like. But it's still, you still needed both parties to be present.
Procreation. Yeah,
exactly. Like you can't just do it solely off of just one side of thing. So, I mean, yeah, like he really did just like run in circles, but he basically was saying the same thing. Like, yeah.
Kia?
I mean, I don't disagree with what he said, but I feel like he focusing like solely on homosexuality as like, I almost feel like that's like his main gripe, I guess. Especially as far as like depleting numbers in the black community and all other stuff. But it's a lot of things. It's a lot of battles to fight as far as the black population go. You know what I'm saying? Like between drug addiction, jail, shit like that. The birth,
homes.
but also the black maternity mortality rate. Like they say out of like all the races that a black woman is more likely to die during childbirth than any other race, stuff like that. Or the fact, a lot of black women are, finding it hard, I guess, to find black men who are into black women. Like it's a lot of black men out here that's looking outside the race. You know what I'm saying? Like
this is true.
It's a lot of things that's contributing to our numbers. And it's like at the end of the day, the way this world is going, ain't gonna be no goddamn races. We gonna be a big ass bag of Skittles, and it's just gonna be what it is. So
well, Dr. Umar said something on Art of Dialogue. I don't know if you caught this part, Kia, but Dr. Umar said something in regards to he's totally against interracial relationships.
Of course he is. He do not like that at all.
But he's saying one reason is because he's talking about your skin complexion. And he's saying if you keep on having mixed babies, what's going to end up happening is he thinks that by 2050 that there's not going to be any more. Basically, saying there's not going to be any more dark-skinned people because we keep having mixed babies. Now, most of us who grew up always was under the belief of all you need is a drop of black in you to show that you're black. But he took it to a level of light damn near white is going to be that there's going to be no more reason to basically have, how when you fill out an application or something like that, they ask you what's your ethnicity, African American. He's basically saying that there's going to be no more need for that in the next 25 years.
That's what I'm saying. We're going to be Skittles.
Hampton, boy, you better be careful.
What?
I'm just playing with you.
Oh God. Are you one of the ones?
Whoa, he was joking, Kia. He was joking.
One of the ones.
Look, when I was listening to Dr. Umar, I said, man, I got a few of my niggas who I need to talk to.
Yeah, you got to talk to them, Brent. You got to talk to them. Talk to them.
Talk to your son, because from what your daughter tell me, Roman got a girlfriend in the neighborhood and she white.
Oh, I know.
Well, he didn't tell me this.
All right, so start there. How about that?
Hey, Lomar, don't be like that.
Tell him we gotta preserve that beautiful chocolate skin.
I ain't gonna tell him shit. I just want him to preserve. I want to preserve that chocolate skin for the opposite sex. The way they trying to put. Look, when I found out about this LGBTQ club and Heritage, I'm like, you know what? You just stick with chicks. Do your thing. Stick with chicks. Just stick with chicks.
Oh, see,
What am I supposed to do?
I didn't know we got a little girlfriend. I'm about to come back over there.
Oh, what the hell are you gonna do? What the hell are you gonna do?
Yes, please do, because apparently Brandon is encouraging it, so he needs some discipline.
No, hold on. Time out. For one, I'm not gonna discourage him having a lady friend, but what I will not encourage, and me and Roman have already had this talk, is the physical acts that come to that at his age. I've discouraged that.
Mm-hmm.
We've already had this talk. Yes, I will encourage him to have a girlfriend. Yes, I want that day when we send our son off to the prom with his female prom date. Yes, the fuck I am. Mm-hmm. Yes, I will.
Not emphasis on female prom date.
Yes, the fucking emphasis on female prom date.
You really?
No,
this thing got a chokehold on you, right?
Like when we talked about this earlier about the need to not try to influence minors with this. I stand on that shit. I don't like that shit. I don't encourage heterosexual nasty shit when it comes to minors, but I'm damn sure not gonna go for somebody trying to encourage my son that it's not okay to be a boy.
I feel like it's like I said. I think it's bigger than what we see.
Roman got a couple chicks running around here.
Mm-hmm, that's right.
First of all, absolutely not. Okay, let's get that straight off the rip.
He should not be doing that. He should not.
Hampton, shut the fuck up.
That's a little bit too much. Okay, we got to teach him values. Okay.
Oh, I do. Well, but look, Roman the shit. Okay,
he don't make enough money to sustain multiple women.
I agree with you there. But Roman the shit. He make
good grades. About to making money.
He's already working. He got a job. He made good grades in school. I told Roman this a couple months ago. I said, you gotta be careful. I said, because them ladies are gonna start coming at you. Is it because you're a good kid, you're respectable, you're a good looking kid, and now you got a job and you got your own money? Mm-hmm. I tell them, don't let these hoes get you. Because these hoes gonna try. And these hoes ain't loyal too, so be careful. But I ain't going into too far detail because he's still a kid. He'll find out. Trust me. Roman keep me updated on this shit. Because I'm not going out here telling him to do nothing. No way. Because for starters, nigga, I wish you would come up here talking about something. You got one on the way, and you still in high school, and nigga, what? Nigga, what? Boy.
Right. I try to leave the boys. I try to let
nigga what? Nigga what?
Jesus, Brandon. Anyway,
because as parents, we would have to come to some kind of. We'd have to come to an understanding because, again, you're a woman, kid. You know that you can't control the decision. Now, the parents for the girl may say they make a decision, but who knows? You seen My Wife and Kids? Damon Wayne's son had a kid very early, very early, and I would take that approach. Okay, son, this is okay. You want to act like a man? Well, now you got to take the responsibility as a man, as your father, and I know as your mother, as his mother, I know that we would support, but at the same time, lay down the ground rules and say, yo, you did this, so you have to take care of it. Just like when we got pregnant and we had you, We weren't depending on anybody else to take care of our kid. Now, understand that if that was to happen with him being a teenager, of course, we'll be there to support. But the groundwork is done by you and the mother. And I would tell the mother and the parents the same thing. And I would tell, I would tell the parents, don't be on no fuck shit and try to make my son out to look like some kind of deadbeat. No, hell no, we ain't playing that game. We ain't playing that game. But at the same time,
this is why we don't encourage kids to be out here having sex, which is why I think it's But what I'm saying is, this society that we live in now, it's like when I started this after school program and seeing, and mind you, it's middle school. It's just middle school. And seeing what some of these kids be wearing to fuck to school, I'm like, bro, what? Like, what?
It's real. And Kia, we both 80s babies. And I'm going to speak to myself as an 80s baby male. I didn't need no help for nobody to encourage me to want to have sex when I was in high school. That was 50%.
Of course, you didn't need help, but it shouldn't be encouraged. It shouldn't. And I feel like sometimes a lot of parents think shit is cute, because they might have been young parents or whatever. It's just like,
I'm not gonna be funny. And this goes for no ethnicity. But what I'm about to say is not directed to any ethnicity. But the ratchets, yes, the ratchets do think it's cute. The ratchets think it's cute. The ratchets think it's cute when they 3 or 4-year-old son or daughter is out here cussing.
Mm-hmm.
I had one ratchet moment as a parent. I told Roman, I said, tell Hampton you're going to kick his ass the next time y'all play video games.
Wow, Brandon.
He didn't say it either.
No, he didn't say it exactly verbatim. He didn't say it verbatim.
He tried. He
It sounded so awkward.
Jesus Christ.
That shit sounded so awkward. He said, next time you come over here, your ass is getting kicked.
Jesus. You know what? I'm calling the people.
Hey, you know what happened the next time you came over here, Hampton? He beat your ass.
That's cool. He can have it.
Your ass.
I can always come back. Like that ain't no problem.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
that ain't no problem at all.
Yeah. Hampton came back over here a couple weeks later, and Roman, he beat your ass.
That's cool.
Wow.
But look, we done got sidetracked. What I wanted to get deep on was as far as the flag thing, seriously, because it's crazy that you said that you guys said we don't have a flag for heterosexuality. Now, from a religious standpoint, do you know how actually, and maybe this was plotted. If somebody was to tell me what I'm about to say, that my whole method was plotted and planned and done on purpose, I wouldn't be surprised. You know how disrespectful it is for the homosexual community, not for them to be a community, but for the homosexual community to have rainbow as their symbol. That is biblically disrespectful, because what is the rainbow in the Bible? The rainbow was God's promise to us that he would never flood the earth again. After he did so, thus Noah's Ark. So once the waters came down, a rainbow came out. That was God's promise to us that he would never flood the earth again. So that's biblical. And what does the Bible say about homosexuality? It says it's an abomination. So for the homosexual community to use a rainbow, that's straight out the Bible, is God's promise to man and the earth that he would never flood it again, to use that for something that the Bible sees as an abomination. I thought about that a couple of days. One day when I was just sitting here bored, thinking about the shit, I was like, damn. I was like, yo, that's crazy. Did y'all ever think about that?
I did a little bit, and I figured it was kind of on purpose. I didn't do no research behind it just because I didn't care that much to do research. But I kind of figured that was kind of intentional.
Well, I'm gonna tell you. Go ahead, Kia.
No, I was just gonna say, like, it's a lot of different colors, like, because, like, I feel like as the years have gone on, you know, like they keep adding stuff, you know, like different. Here we go with this word again, denominations of the community. So, like, I feel like the original pride flag, I think it was just like a rainbow, but now it's just like a bunch of different shit. It's like brown and blue, pink. It's a whole bunch of shit going on that flag. But I mean, I get what you're saying, you know, but I mean, I guess, you know, you got to think of it like I just said. It's like Skittles, you know?
I know that's
a little bit of this, a little bit of that. You know what I'm saying?
But what made
that's what they could relate to.
Well, now I knew about what the rainbow meant in the Bible. I just never put two and two together. What actually
what does it mean in the pride flag? Like, what does it say that the colors of, you know what I'm saying? Like, is it just a weird coincidence? Like, you know what I'm saying?
I see something that diabolical. I don't think is a coincidence.
Damn, not diabolical.
Yes, diabolical. Yes. But what made me think about it was I was watching NNN, right? And there was there's a man in it was in Africa, something like that, who literally just built a new ark. He built a new ark because he said the world was supposed to flood
on Christmas or something, right?
Yeah, on Christmas, yes. And it did, and people donated and helped fund this flood. So now, needless to say, niggas want their money back. And what Eddie Griffin was saying is like, if you look at the Bible, you know, the Lord said X, Y, and Z, that there'll never flood, and the signal is the rainbow. Now, that's what made me think about, you know, the rainbow as far as what the, you know, as far as how it's used for pride and this, that, and the third. But that's what made me think about it. And I was like, whoa. That's crazy. I'm like, that's mad disrespectful. And how many things are done? I mean, how many things, kid, we pay attention to the music industry all the time. How many things are done that are done to mock God specifically?
Well, I mean, well, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So that's what made me think about it.
But I mean, it's like, I don't know. It's like you gotta pick and choose your battles. All I'm saying is, like, I don't give a fuck about the flag. You know, wave your flag. All I'm saying is equal opportunity. You know what I'm saying? I don't think if heterosexual people decide they want to start their own club to promote heterosexual life, I don't want to hear nothing about it. Period. I don't want to hear nothing about it. Not one thing. Because, I mean, I don't know. I mean, you know, you can gay your way. Is all I'm just saying is just leave it out. Leave it out to school. Gay your way. Like, do your thing. You know what I'm saying? Live how you live.
And this is what I'm talking. And this is what I'm talking about that arc.
Welcome back to NNN, where we give it to you straight, no chaser. In world news, a man in Ghana, Ebo, I think his name is. Ebo, the ark. He built a massive ass ark. You have to give the man props. He said he was gonna build an ark. He also said that the worldwide flood would come on Christmas Day. He had one of them right. He could build an ark. He built the shit out that motherfucker. But no animals came 2 by 2. But a whole hell of a lot of niggas showed the fuck up. Take a look. And they were packed to the nines with all their favorite for the after journey. Now, there was no flood. There was a 0% percent chance that the worldwide flood was going to happen. You need to reread the Bible, Ebo, or Ebu, whatever the your name is. Because in the book, it says, God made a promise to man that he would never flood us again. So, you didn't up. That's what the rainbow is for, not for the eggs. They keep stealing this shit. But the rainbow is a promise from God that it will never flood us again. That's why you see one at the end of a rain, because it's the covenant. You see what I'm saying? So you done fucked up. But I ain't seen no animals come 2 by 2. But I seen two hands come at you, 2 piece and a biscuit. They was whooping your ass. Because they gave all that money, and you went and bought a $90,000 Mercedes with that money, too. Check him out. They got him tied up to a tree, whooping his ass, as well they should. There's already been one, Noah. There can't be 2. There's no sequel to this.
What?
Bro, like... First of all, like the image of this man on this fucking tree.
Yeah, that shit was. It almost looked like he was humping the tree, right?
Oh my God, that was kind of disturbing. Oh my God,
whooping his ass, as well they should. There's already been.
My thing is, they should be whooping their own asses, because all you had to do was read the Bible. Like,
right.
All you had to do, you know, I don't know. It's just very interesting to me that people obsess with, predicting stuff like this and being prophetic and all this other stuff. Just like not too long ago, a bunch of people was claiming that Jesus was coming back. I think it was around Thanksgiving. It might have been a little bit before, a little bit after, but it was like, Jesus is coming back. Like literally, no. They was like, it's going to be the rapture. That's what it was. They was like, it's the rapture. Like literally niggas was live streaming, waiting for the rapture to come. Yes, any minute now, we're all going to go up in glory and be with our Lord and Savior.
And 2 hours later, nothing.
They was counting, bro. When I tell you the amount of people who was disappointed when they, realized that they were still here. When they were still here, it's just like the Bible tells you that no man knows, the day nor the time. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, just chill, bro. Just relax. You know what I'm saying? Hey, just enjoy being here. Sit back, enjoy the ride.
Think about all them Africans who was lined up waiting to get on that ship.
Why are we why are we rushing to doom? I don't get it.
Like, I think about all the Africans waiting to get on that ship, waiting for this big flood to come. Think about all the African people who may not have paid their bills. They may have wronged somebody. They may have said, fuck their house. They said, fuck their house. They got all they best belongings out their house, thinking, well, I'm never gonna see this bitch again. All to just sit there and stand in line and waste a Christmas day, a perfectly sunny Christmas day, because this dude and y'all help fund the shit, man. Please.
My thing is, like, I'm not gonna abandon ship until that my eyes have seen. Well, yeah, exactly. That all hell has broken loose. Like, and once I verify with my eyes and ears that all hell has broken loose, then I'll abandon ship. But I'm not about to give up everything I own because somebody said something. You better get the fuck out of here. Nah.
Now you want to know?
Jesus himself would have had to come down and tell me. I'm serious.
You want to know something?
Jesus himself would have had to tell me.
You want to know something sinister that would have been a kind of a little bit funny though? Not really funny, but kind of coincidental. because they said the world's supposed to end by fire, right? It's already ended by water, and it's supposed to end by fire. What if a big goddamn a wildfire had came and they on that wooden ass ship? They would have been cooked like a motherfucker.
Not going nowhere. Or slow roasted.
They'd have been cooked like a bitch. What if a wildfire had started in that wooden ass ship? Oh, here comes the flood. Oh, you mean instead of the flood, it was the flames. And they all.
But
get
my
on that
thing is, it's like what would make it's like for some. It's like sometimes people fear monger, right? People do it like they say they do it for the gram. I don't know if they doing it for the gram over in Ghana, but
I believe some people
do things just to, get people talking, right? But then also I feel like a lot of people join in not because they really subscribe to what the person is selling, more so they just want to be a part of the moment. Like they just want to just have a story to tell type shit. And it's like, it's too much of that shit going on. So really, you mad because you gave this man some money, but you was probably bragging about it to the whole village. You know what I'm saying?
I tell you what, when the flood comes, I got my ticket. I
got a VIP ticket.
I got my ticket.
I am
first class. I am matter of fact, yes, I am right next to the fucking captain. Matter of fact, I'm going to rock on that bitch because I gave my hard-earned money. And the motherfucker sitting there with a name badge and nothing. Motherfucker sitting there with a name badge and Bluetooth and got nothing to do.
You know, it's just like I feel like it's just people be doing too much, bro. You're just doing too damn much. I don't get humans. Like I just don't get us. Why are we like this? Somebody help me.
Would you have gotten on the ship?
No, what? First of all, we in Africa. We ain't. You think I got the money to get on the ark? No, I don't.
For starters, Kia's right when she say that they don't read the Bible enough, and I'm gonna say that they don't watch the movies enough because, for one, the Bible already says what it is, and even in the movies and all these disaster films in the movies, what's the one continent that always be okay?
You're referring to the movie 2012.
Not just 2012, the day after the tomorrow too.
It wasn't a budget. It wasn't a budget. They couldn't get Africa.
That's gonna be all right.
Oh
the motherland.
Mm-hmm.
So you know what that means? We need to get our passports and head to South Africa.
That's what I'm saying. They lining up to get on the ark. They don't realize they're in the safest place possible.
Shit.
They in the safest place possible.
No, actually, but no, like Ghana is like the northern part of Africa, but like the western coast. So Ghana is the closest, like one of the closest parts of Africa to the United States. You get what I'm saying?
You better take your ass to Central Africa. You better go to the Congo. Okay. You better go to Tanzania because your ass will be all right in Tanzania. You better shit. And every natural disaster film, I said natural disaster, not alien shit where they coming for the Earth core, but in every natural disaster movie, Africa always be good.
Don't get me started on the aliens, Brandon, because we already had this conversation earlier today.
I said that on purpose.
Don't get me started.
We're getting there. Look.
Now
let me get back to the. Hold on, before we get to Independence Day. You know, when I look at the Nicki shit, as far as Erica Kirk, and I told Kia this earlier. I said what I believe the play is that I believe they're trying to make a play for J.D. Vance and Erica Kirk to run for the Republicans on the next ticket. I believe they want J.D. Vance because he's the vice president, and Erica Kirk because she can get sympathy because of what happened to her husband, and because the other play, the martial law play, the I'm going to be in office for a third term play, that's fizzled out. The American public was too smart for that one. So I believe that's what the play is going to be because what was the numbers you were talking about, Kia? The midterm numbers.
So no, what I was saying is it's like if you look at the recent elections that we've been having, especially like in Virginia and Pennsylvania when we elected governors, because or I think it's New Jersey. I think it was New Jersey. So like Virginia and New Jersey are like one of the two very few number of states that elect their governors on an off year. Because like most states, I think, elect their governors on presidential years, right? When we elect a president. But Virginia and New Jersey aren't like that. So it was like a lot of big hype around how people were going to be voting in these elections to, you know, kind of give an idea about where people's heads are in regards to the current administration. So, you know, based off of a lot of the recent elections, Republicans are losing in numbers. They got a lot of people retiring from Congress. They don't want no parts of it. And in a lot of those elections, Democrats have been winning these races. So, you know, as far as this whole play about JD Vance and Erica Kirk trying to set up their 2028 run, I mean, yeah, they could set it up, but it don't necessarily mean that they're going to win. I think the midterm elections that are coming up in November, the 26 midterm elections are going to really give a good indication as to like the climate and where people's heads are, because, and then you also got to think about it too. It's like in off election years, the opposite, well, the party that is, you know, running the show usually doesn't do well in, you know, off year elections. Like the people usually vote otherwise. So for example, when Joe Biden got elected president back in, you know, 2020, Virginia elected a Republican governor. You know what I'm saying? Like the following year or whatever the case may be. So, you know, I don't know. I think people are just getting fucking sick of this shit. It's like, I think it's getting to a point, even with like Republicans and like certain, you know, patches of MAGA world, it's getting to the point now where people are just, first the shit was entertaining first because niggas was bored, right? So we seeing all this crazy shit play out on TV that we aren't used to because usually politics are boring, you know, but this new class that we got, you know, of politicians that we've had lately, they've been very entertaining. It's like and it's mostly drama because this society that we're in now feeds into entertainment and drama. They love the drama. They love the chaos. They want something to fight about. They want something to fuss about. We sitting here arguing over stuff that don't make a difference because it don't affect neither me nor you, but it's just something to talk about. And I feel like it's getting to the point where even those people are getting sick of the shit because at the end of the day, while you were too busy, you know, laughing your ass off, taxes are being raised, gas is going up, grocery is high as fuck, everything is high as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Everything is high except the wages, bro. It's like, that's why niggas is out here high. But everything high might as well be high too, because it's just like, what else is a man to do? Like, nigga, it's ridiculous.
They are charging you now just to put your bags in a plastic bag at Walmart. They are charging for the bags now. They are charging for the bags. Not to mention,
we're the foolish ones. We're the foolish ones when you look at it, because it's like they cause the chaos, we feed into it, and are the same ones that pay for it. It's like, hello, hello. Where are we?
Those little things called the Epstein files, that is every distraction under the sun has come from everybody wanting to see the Epstein files, but the government not wanting to show them. And Kia said that she wouldn't be surprised if what happened this year.
Okay, so before I give you that, okay.
Oops.
Because you know I gotta set it up. You know me. So basically, I'm a major conspiracy theorist. For those of you who've been watching the podcast for a while, y'all know that. So, but I don't know if you know that, Coach. So I'm just letting you know.
I know.
I'm a major conspiracy theorist. Okay. Now,
Hampton was one of the ones watching for a while. Hampton has been watching for a while.
Got you. Cool.
He's very familiar.
Cool. So my whole thing is,
He
you
said
know,
you and
I've
Rob was
always
arguing.
been.
I'm sorry.
Well, my apologies. I'm not like that in person, just with Robert.
Look
But
at
anyway, I digress. That's neither here nor there. No, but seriously, right? So like I was thinking in my, down my journey through the rabbit hole, I had, touched upon this Jeffrey Epstein thing. And I was like, out of all the conspiracies I think I've come across, this one might be the one that convinced me that maybe all the other conspiracy theories are true. Because it's like, I have never seen people literally go out the way to avoid something from going. Like, they are like, it's blatant what they're doing, and yet they're gaslighting us so hard to make it seem like,
We're gonna
like
open
we the
those
ones
files, damn it.
like they're the ones who campaigned on Epstein files, releasing the files. And then once y'all niggas get elected a few months down the road, no, after they got elected, I think Pam Bondi, it might have been her. It was somebody saying like, yeah, the files are on my desk. I'm about to review it. We're about to drop it like it's hot, right? So fast forward to July. And let me tell you, the timing is impeccable because we talk about aliens. Okay, let me tell you, the timing is impeccable. Okay, so in July, right? They say, all right. So in July, scientists mysteriously discover this interstellar object, 3-Eye Atlas,
and the shit that happened in Miami. But
that was at the beginning of the year, though. But I'm talking about specifically in July and how it ties to the Epstein files. So check me.
Okay.
So in July, scientists mysteriously discovered this interstellar object heading towards our solar system, doing some quote unquote weird shit. And I don't know if you remember, I was on the podcast saying aliens is coming. They saying, like, I was talking all that shit, right? So ironically enough, around the same time they discovered this interstellar object and all this talk about fucking aliens is when Trump's government come out saying with the Epstein files, hey, nothing to see here, case closed. But what you mean case closed? You just told us a few weeks ago that you was looking at the files on your desk and you about to drop it. Like, you know what I'm saying? So now all of a sudden, nothing to see here. And what they didn't expect was for that to backfire on that ass, okay? Because they thought people was just gonna be like, oh, okay. They thought, especially their base, they swore up and down their base was gonna be like, yeah, okay, nothing to see here, cool beans. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it moving. They didn't expect the base to be like, oh, wait a fuck a minute. You said you was about to release the files. Where the files? What you mean nothing to see here?
We wanted to see them files like we wanted to see them Diddy tapes.
Exactly. And then the thing about it, like I said, we were talking about this type of society. We all about the drama. So if you say you got some tea, niggas want to see the tea. Where's the tea? You promised tea, and now I get nothing. I'm parched. Okay. So that caused up a whole uproar. And I don't know if you remember, but they was trying to be like, oh no, well, we got to see, and maybe let's go talk to just Ghislaine Maxwell, the woman who's actually in jail, or whatever the case may be, and see what's going on. Like, all that shit just reeked. You already clearly, like, what is there that you need to know from her that you don't already know? Clearly, you got everything you need to because she locked up already.
But
so I was confused.
Yeah.
What happened?
I said everybody got so hip to that shit.
Right, but they didn't count on that, right? They did not count on that.
No, they did not. They did not count on that. They thought everybody was going to be the idiot. Not in the social media age. Absolutely not.
Right, but check me out. Like, I'm building here. So just look at a lot of the weird shit that's been happening ever since July when they said nothing to see here. You got this fucking interstellar object. that they discover around the same time. And then what? Fast forward to September. What happened? You remember what happened in September 2025?
School started.
Charlie Kirk.
Oh yeah. Charlie Kirk. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, Charlie. Yeah, yeah.
Charlie Kirk.
But the thing about this is how I remember Charlie Kirk is because literally the day after it happened, I had to get my bus inspected, like that morning. So I was remember I told you I was sitting in the lobby shit, and I saw. Matter of fact, I may have sent it to you. They had the graphic videos on Instagram, on YouTube, all of it of the shot. Yeah. So I forgot what around what time of the year it was.
Right. I feel like this man has been doing anything and everything to keep the files being released. He dropping bombs on Iran. He's starting shit with Venezuela. He, starting shit with Haitians. It's just like any and everything to get or to keep from the Epstein files from being released. And this is what I told Brandon, because the rabbit hole runs so deep to me. I feel like whatever this Epstein shit was way deeper than just pedophiles. I'm gonna be completely honest. I think it's pedophilia and then some other shit that they had going on.
Yeah.
Because I don't think they're doing all this just to protect pedophiles. I really don't. I think it's some deeper shit, because I was looking at some stuff saying Jeffrey Epstein was into some other shit, like intelligence and Israel and just some weird, and also like things with science, physics, and like time travel and some weird shit, right?
Well, you heard what Dr. Umar said about Jeffrey Epstein, right?
What?
That he was in Israeli special forces. Or spies.
Right. But he was also like in, like these private sector, like the DARPAs and the companies like that. He was involved like in a weird ass fucking way. Okay. So this is what I said, because especially after this quote unquote drop that they just had of the files with pretty much every fucking page blacked out, I am absolutely convinced that whatever is going on in them files is something that could completely, overturn this country, like flip it on his ass, like real talk. And I told Brandon this today. It would not surprise me, because they've been priming our asses for the last couple years. I don't know if people been paying attention, but like the last 9 years, really since like 2017, when the New York Post dropped that article about this secret government program that was studying and investigating UFOs. They've been slowly getting our asses ready for what I call the Trump card. And I told Brandon I would not be surprised if sometime in 2026 they be like, aliens. That's the next card. Anything to keep them fucking files from coming out. These niggas will be like, God damn it, aliens. They're here, at this point. Because I think whatever's in them files are that bad that these are niggas are willing to, put people in, existential crisis to keep some shit from coming out.
Well, before Hampton, hold on for 1 second. Yes, you did. Now, as far as prepping us, no, it's been longer than 9 years. They've been prepping us since Men in Black 1. I'm not even trying to be funny, because see, Independence Day, that was the dramatic.
But even before then too.
No, but what I remember,
Close Encounters and stuff like that.
But why exactly? But why I say Men in Black 1 is because, like I said, Men in Black 1 came after Independence Day. Independence Day was for the drama. That was drama. Men in Black 1, basically, what introducing us to Men in Black was that aliens are here. They're here. They have their own, but we have a government. We have a task force that monitors X, Y, and Z. They've been prepping us since Men in Black 1, because, like you said, Kia, aliens are here. At this point in time, While of course there would be some people who are just over the top dramatic, but at this point in time in society, and it wouldn't surprise me because, and what has been my response to you each time you said it wouldn't surprise me if they brought out the aliens? What has been my response?
I don't know. You got to refresh my memory.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh yeah, that was definitely your response. I remember now.
I don't give a fuck because, for one, you've been prepping us for the last 30 goddamn years. Two, everybody's grown hip to the distractions. Aliens would be front page news. Wow, aliens. But that wouldn't surprise most rational thinking human beings. I'm not going to even just say Americans. Most rational thinking human beings probably like, I knew it. It's amazing to actually see with your own eyes. So that would be the part that you would have to most get used to, is actually seeing it with your own eyes, because I guarantee you most human beings have believed it. Most rational human beings has believed it. But still, even still, you can bring the aliens out and say, hey, alien, can you show us these Epstein files? Hey, alien,
I don't think it's going to be like that, Brandon.
No, there will be.
I don't think it's gonna be. No, I don't think it's gonna be like that. Let me tell you why. Okay, because you gotta look at it this way. If you know anything about this quote unquote society that we always refer to, right? What is their ultimate goal?
Control.
Yeah, but what do we call that? There's something. It goes by a name.
Population control.
No, the one world government.
Oh, NWO, New World Order.
Exactly. The one world government, right? So think about it. That's why I said this shit is crazy to me. It's not simple as, oh, aliens are here, you know, get used to it. Let's have a fucking party. No. This is what I think the play is. All right. What I think the play is they're gonna be like, aliens are here. These niggas mean business. We gotta fucking do something. I think they're going to make us believe that the aliens are hostile. That way, all the countries of the world can come together to figure out how to quote unquote defeat these evil aliens that came to destroy the people in the planet.
to defeat Krang from the Ninja Turtles.
Like, I'm so serious. Like, I don't think it's going to be like, hey, aliens are here, you know, let's integrate them in the population and get used to it. I think they want to hit the panic button. They want to create such a high level of fear that we willingly give away our freedom to feel safe.
Okay, so you're going on your Captain America stuff. I'm gonna add to it, because what you just said sounded exactly like Captain America and America Winter Soldier. Remember when they found that old base? And the doctor said they were standing in his brain, and he said we finally got to a spot where we can make Americans give up their freedom for their security. That's exactly what you just said. Yeah. So that's what you said. I took my brain worked now. My brain quick. But I'm gonna add to your conspiracy theory. Not saying that I necessarily agree that it's going to happen that way, but if it did, because you're right, that has been a goal. One world government. You know how they've been trying to install the chips, right?
Oh, okay, like the Neuralink,
the microchips into each human. They're already doing it in overseas.
Yeah, like the Neuralink.
Yeah, I believe that if I'm going with your theory, and like I said, I'm not saying that I agree it's going to happen verbatim in your theory, but let's just say it does, that they could say, well, they're here, they're hostile. The only way we'd be able to tell a human from an alien is you have to get this chip put into you so we can identify you as a human being. Does that sound about right?
Now you getting biblical. Now you getting revelation.
I'm not
now
talking
you getting
Mark
Mark
of the
Beast.
Beast. I'm not talking Mark of the Beast. But do you follow me? You said one world government. Right?
The only way that would work is if we can see with our eyes that the aliens have the capabilities of looking like us. Like, for example, it's a new movie that's coming out next summer called something about disclosure, right? And in the trailer, the woman, she's a news reporter, so she starts off doing her news report, and then all of a sudden she starts tweaking out and just doing some weird shit. And it's basically like these entities or aliens, as they're calling them, have the ability to like infiltrate the human mind or body and like take over. But what does that sound like? Don't that shit sound like demonic possession?
That shit sound like Indiana Jones and the Crystal Skull. That would
But
sound.
it sounds like demonic possession because demons have the ability to do the same thing, which goes into the theory that a lot of people believe, especially a lot of Christians. Well, not I ain't gonna say particularly a lot of Christians, but there are a lot of religious people who believe that aliens are not real because space is not real because we live in a firmament and that these things exactly in a dome and that these things are not beings from another world, but they're actually interdimensional, they're demons.
Interdimensional beings. Right.
Right. And the reason why I mention that is because not too long ago, there was a congressional hearing and the whistle told the congresswoman that I guess they were trying to classify them, and she was like extraterrestrial, and he was like, you know, I would classify them as interdimensional. As soon as he said that, I got chills up my body because I'm like, what the fuck if these niggas is right, bro? Like, what if there aren't really aliens out there? What if space is fake? What if we do live under a firmament and these motherfucking demons riding around in a goddamn spaceship?
Well, then Marvel has prepped us for that. Thank you, Doctor. Thank you, Doctor Strange. Thank you, multiverse. Thank you, Spider-Man, multiverse. Then Marvel has prepped us for that.
The shit to me is insane.
There's a million different ways that we could attack this. There's a million different ways. You could say they're bringing out the aliens. You could bring out the interdimensional beings because that's actually what it was, what they said it was in Indiana Jones. Remember Crystal Skull? And when the ship came up from the water and Indiana Jones' son said, what are they, aliens? And the doctor finally, Oxley, he finally snapped out of the trance he was in and said interdimensional beings is all.
Right.
And when they left, he said, well, where did they go? Space? He said, the space between spaces.
Right. Right. And I don't want to get into a bunch of physics, but you know, that's one thing that's so cool about all of this shit is like there are a lot of that's like a lot of these movies and stuff that we hear about with all this weird shit is based on like a lot of physics and like you know, like thoughts and stuff that these like scientists had, like string theory and you know, multiple worlds theory and stuff like that. Like that shit is cool as a bitch. But
until it threatens your security.
No, what I'm saying is it's cool, but you know, depending on who you ask, like depending on how religious someone may or may not be, that could fuck somebody up. Like there are some, like I feel like with me, you know, I believe in Jesus Christ, point blank period. I don't care if the aliens come, I don't care who come, right? I'm gonna die on that hill and it just is what it is, right?
There you go.
But there are some people who may not be able to you know, reconcile with that, right? They may have more questions than answers and they might be able to, they might spiral, you know? So I think for the majority, like, I guess to go on like what you were saying about people not really caring too much or whatever, I think a lot of people will kind of think it's cool and up until I guess the shit hit the fan, right?
Well, for starters, when we talk about
if
Jesus
the shit
Christ,
hit the fan,
when you talk about Jesus Christ and the Lord, I believe, of course, and I know you do too. You know, I know that we believe wholeheartedly in the religious aspect of it. Why? Because there's too much stuff going on in the, and I'm not gonna say the outside world. There's too much stuff going on to mock and to mock God. It's too much stuff going on to mock the Lord for if, to me, in my opinion, for anybody to say that, well, God ain't real. It's too much stuff that goes on to mock, to you know, it's too many things, too many blasphemy things that go on that to me, all it does is just prove, wow, yeah, Jesus is realer than ever. Lord, I'm being dead serious. Now, here's one question that I would have. And Hampton, I want to ask you because Hampton has gotten a real taste of where our brains be going when we really be talking shit. And I know he's just sitting here taking all this information in. But what if, you know the phrase, two things can be true.
Right.
You know, all of the religious things is true, which I believe it to be because it's too much evidence now more than ever to support it. But what if the interdimensional being stuff is true as well?
That's the question.
That's the question.
I mean, that's fair. Like, I mean, at this point, I'm just waiting for someone to just not even like have real proof, but it's a matter of just saying like this is like reality now. Like they're like it's like a known thing. Like, and it's not like people are like making it up or like people are having to be like make conspiracies, like make theories and whatever. Like it's his thing. Like I agree too. Like I wouldn't be surprised if they're real or if they're already here. Like I'm still gonna go on about my day. Like my life hasn't changed at all. That's kind of where I stand. Like
See, you had it exactly where I'm at.
Like it'd be cool if I knew someone like, oh, you've been an alien this whole time? Why you didn't say nothing? I wouldn't have said nothing to nobody. Like, come on, I thought we were close. You just been holding this a secret this whole time. Come on.
Because that's the part where I think that's the part that may happen that really may fuck some people up. That Kia, like you said, they've been in the human community the entire time, and we never knew. Like Men in Black. This is why I said we've been prepped by Men in Black.
Well, I'm gonna say this, you know, because I guess I'm kind of conflicted as to what I think this thing may be, because I feel like growing up, before I found out anything about aliens could possibly be demons and all this other interdimensional shit. Growing up, when I hear aliens, I'm thinking beings from another world in our universe, right? Or wherever, right?
Yeah.
So I'm a little conflicted, I guess, as to what I feel like they are, but what I will say is, as far as, you know, just to comment about what you said, Hampton, about whether it being real or not, I'm gonna be honest. I'm a witness, and Brandon's a witness, even though he tried to deny being a witness.
I don't deny it.
But I've seen some shit. Now, what that shit was, I don't know. And to this day, I think the one thing that stuck out the most, and I feel like I've told this story on the podcast before, but it was during COVID. Yeah, it was during COVID, during shutdown. Yeah, it was during COVID, during shutdown. Everybody's stuck in the house or whatever the case may be, and me and the kids out in the back patio playing pretend baseball with no actual ball and a stick, right? You know, we were just pretending. So it was my turn to hit the pretend ball, you know, and I swing and I do the classic hand to the eyes, looking like I hit the home run, right? So when I'm looking,
that. There you go. That.
Yeah, when I'm looking, my eyes just so happen to be fixed upon this dark black triangle moving slowly, mind you, across the sky. It won't speeding. It won't trying to get out of there. It won't trying to hide. It was a clear blue day. Clear blue day. Bright as day. Black triangle. I mean, the thing was moving so slow. I swear to God, it should have fell out the sky. I don't understand how it even stayed up there. And the crazy thing about it is, literally, I don't remember hearing any sound. It didn't make a noise. Didn't hear it coming. And if you didn't see it, you wouldn't know it was leaving. It took forever to get out of our sight. And I tried to record it, but could not see shit on the video. It would not allow me to capture it on video, which was even more crazy to me. And it gave me and the kids a weird feeling. Like I just wanted to go inside the house. And usually I'm good with shit like that. I'm all about the weird shit. But that gave me a really uncomfortable feeling. And I could not figure out why. So and I don't know what it was, because there's a lot of theories around black triangles. Some they claim are extraterrestrial, some they claim are man-made in their government vehicles or whatever the case may be. So it could be possible that whatever was over our head was something coming from a military base and they training or whatever the case may be. Or it could have been something else, you know? That shit is crazy. But whatever the fuck it was weird as shit. So it's a very real thing for sure. Like, very real thing. It's just, I guess, the what it is the question.
I guess now I have to share my story because kids said Brandon had experience too. He just don't like to. No, I don't.
No, Brandon, that was the experience I was talking about, because I told you to come outside and I was like, look at the triangle, Brandon. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that get on my nerve. You saw it.
Now, let me make one thing clear. I don't talk like I don't talk like that, for starters. Okay. Second of all, my experience happened. What the fuck is that? Like, am I a tone deaf idiot? Like, but my experience, and I didn't ever. Now, I'll be honest with you. I never told anybody this until, and in fact, yes, I've told the podcast, but as far as face to face, Kid's the only person I've told this to. But this happened, and this, you know, some things happen to you, and I'm pretty sure you've experienced something like this in your life, whether good or bad, where something happened and you remember where you were, what year it was, you remember exactly where you were when said thing happened, right? Am I wrong?
Mm-hmm.
I'm wrong?
No, you're not wrong.
Okay.
I was agreeing.
Okay, so the year was the year of our Lord, 1998. Okay, it was 1998.
The great year of 98.
The great year of 98. 98 was a great 98. A lot of shit happened in 1998 that still gets referenced to in regularity to this day. But it was the year. But it was the year of our Lord, 1998. And I was living in colonial apartments right off of Azalea Avenue near Henrico High School. And it was summer. And I happened to be coming outside my apartment building, headed to a neighbor's house. It was a sunny day, perfect clear sky day. And I looked up. Just for whatever reason, I looked up. And I saw this, like that. Mm-hmm. And I just happened to see this object in the sky. Way up in the sky, not nothing close, because I wouldn't have been the only nigga that saw it if it was close. But it didn't look like a black triangle, but it looked like a thick boomerang. Mm-hmm. It looked like a thick boomerang, and it was still. And I looked up. I was like, the fuck? I looked down, looked up again. It was still there. I said, huh? Looked down. Because I'm not, by this time, when I looked up the second time, I'm like, I know this ain't what the fuck I think it is. That's what I'm thinking the second time I see it. Because the first time I looked up, I'm like, what the fuck is that? I looked down, I'm like, whoa. Looked up again, what the fuck is that? Mm-hmm. Looked down, looked up a third time, gone. Mm-hmm. And I was like, whoa. Whoa.
Brandon. What you saying? And what?
I said I looked up a third time and it was gone. And I looked at it, I was like, whoa, shit. I was like, oh shit. That was my reaction. Just like I was like, oh shit. I'm
How old were you? 15?
14, 15 years old. And I'm like, and so what, mind you, I have watched several UFO videos about this shit. And I see how they put people away. If you say this out loud, it's treason. They lock motherfuckers up who report this shit. I'm keeping this to myself. And I never forgot it, but it wasn't that deep to me just because I always thought stuff like that existed. But here's what I never told you, Kia. Here's what I didn't tell you. And here's the first time me saying this shit. Over this past summer, I'm at the light on Parham Road, getting ready to turn on the Parham and Staples Mill in that turning lane. And I looked up at the light. I saw the same exact fucking thick ass boomerang shape this past summer 2025. And I was like, no. Looked ahead at traffic to see one if the light would turn green. I was like, ain't this a bitch? Looked up again. Grabbed my phone because I wanted to take a picture. Because the first person I wanted to show was you, Kia. Grabbed my phone, looked to take a picture. Bitch was gone.
Brandon.
First time I said this. First time I spoke this out loud.
But you know, that's not an uncommon thing, though.
Hold on, Kia. I was laughing my ass off the entire way home. I was like, oh, shit. I wasn't tripping when I was a teenager.
Wow.
I was laughing. I'm serious.
Not having an ET moment.
I was coming from the daycare. I was laughing my fucking ass off because I got in that turning lane at Parham and Staples Mill and looked up, and it was the same, just really high up. But I was like, what? I said, wait, what the fuck? This was this past summer. Thick boomerang. Look down, the fuck. Look up, there it is. I said, no, fuck that. I'm gonna get a picture this time. Looked up, the bitch was gone.
Well, that's not an uncommon phenomenon in people who have UFO sightings, like
boomerangs,
seeing the same thing appear and stuff like that. But
No, Hampton said a boomerang. So you know the shape of a boomerang, kind of like this.
Yeah.
But imagine it's thicker, but the same kind of shape. Imagine it's thicker. I bet you they're probably looking at like that nigga still say, oh, he all grown up now. Look at this motherfucker. That nigga saw us last time. Hold on. Oh, he getting the shit. Let's go.
But when you were telling your story, it reminded me of a couple of things. So I don't know if you remember, but remember when I was pregnant with London? And it was just a lot of weird shit going on when I was pregnant with London. I was having those night terrors. And you know, I used to wake up out my like sleep screaming.
Never watch The Conjuring with a pregnant woman.
It don't have nothing to do with The Conjuring. It don't have nothing to do with The Conjuring. Bottom line is, I was having a dream. It was the same fucking thing in my dream. It was the same dream, and the doctor said those are like night terrors. They're different from nightmares and shit like that, because they be like more real and stuff, right? Because I told her, I was like, I'll be waking up out my dreams screaming because this thing would get me in my dreams every time, right? And remember the doctor had prescribed me I called them the Freddy Krueger pills, Brandon. You remember that? You remember the Freddy Krueger pills? Them shits basically would have me knocked the fuck out. So much so that I would take them, and then like a couple minutes later, I'll be asleep. And then the next thing I know, I'm just waking up. I don't remember no dreams, because it's like either I don't have dreams or I never get to REM sleep. Yeah, it's like it never let me get to REM sleep. And like a lot of your dreams happen in REM sleep or whatever the case may be. So it basically stopped you from having dreams. So the shit was crazy.
I got something to
But
say after you finish. Go
a
ahead.
lot of
Go ahead.
time, but during that time, I was just feeling weird. Like I was just like some of the dreams I was having too was just giving me weird feelings. And I remember telling you, Brandon, I don't know if you remember, but I was like, Brandon, at some point in the middle of the night, can you just wake up and make sure that I'm still in the bed? Did you remember me telling you that, Brandon?
and you need to get on, and you need to turn your camera on to show Hampton the face I made when you said that comment.
My camera is on. I can see you.
No, I said you need to turn your camera on to show Hampton the face that I made when you told me that.
No, I don't remember the face you made.
I can show you. Right
it was like, oh yeah, because I can understand why he would, you know what I'm saying? But to be honest, at one point in time, I was convinced that I was disappearing at night in the middle of the night. And some weird shit was happening.
There was a reason why I made that face. Are you fit? Go ahead, finish your story.
Okay. So that was one, your story kind of reminded me of that too, but also too, the most recent UFO encounter I had, and I didn't remember it until you started telling your story, is when I was still working at Publix, my first store that I was working at. And I had to be to work at 5 a.m. every morning. That was my schedule, 5 to 2. And during this time of the year, at that time, well, usually around this time, it's usually dark anyway, like pitch black dark, because I would leave the house at like 4:30 to get to work by 5. So there's not a lot of traffic out there. And, depending on the weather, you can see a lot of what's going on in the sky. And one thing you know about me, Brandon, I love the sky. I love watching the stars. I'm familiar with the night sky. I can name a lot of the stars and stuff in the sky. Exactly. I love
clear sky.
Yeah, I just like the night sky, period. So I'm kind of familiar. I spend a lot of time looking at the night sky that I'm kind of familiar about what I'm looking at in the sky when I see it. And I know when I see something that is unfamiliar, right? That don't look like it's usually there. So I'm on my way to work. And the way I took was I got on the highway at Staples Mill to go 64 East, and it take you 64 to 95 back to 64.
Of course.
So when I get on 95, when I'm close to the diamond, I notice what I thought at first was an airplane because it was bright. So I thought it was the light from an airplane. It was bright as shit. But as I'm driving, it don't look like it's moving. So I'm like, oh damn, maybe it's like a planet or I don't know, a bright ass star that I'm not used to seeing. I was like, but it's weird because I ain't never seen that shit. I take this way every fucking day. I ain't never seen that goddamn star in the sky before. So I tried as best as I could to keep my eye on it, but it honestly wasn't hard to do because it was bright and it really won't go nowhere. So, or at least I didn't think it wasn't going anywhere. So I get back on to 64. Now, mind you, this is where I'm getting close to the Mechanicsville exit, coming up to the Nama exit. I always got off the Laburnum exit to get off the Publix to go to White Oak. So I'm looking at this thing in the sky and I'm like, well, shit, maybe it's a planet, and I just never, maybe it's Jupiter or some shit, right? Mm-hmm. So I'm getting off the exit, the Laburnum exit, and I can see it as I'm getting off the exit, headed towards White Oak. And it's over the buildings at White Oak, but it's also high enough in the sky to where I think it's fixed in the sky, like it's a part of the stars, right? That's what I'm thinking in my mind as I'm driving. So when I get to Publix, I can still see it. I park, and where I usually parked at Publix was on the side closest to the 7-Eleven, but close to the front of the store. So when I got out my car, I could still see the star above Publix, but I was like, damn, I stopped now. So now I get a closer look at it. So I get out my car and I'm walking towards Publix, down the center of the parking lot, straight towards the store. And this star is above the store. And I'm looking at it, right? So in my mind, I wasn't talking to myself out loud. In my mind, I was like, that don't look like no fucking star. And I swear on everything I love, as soon as I said that, the fucking light blinked out. When I tell you I never ran so fast in my life, never. Because at that moment, I thought I was dead. I was like, I'm about to get abducted. Because first of all, I watched this shit since I got on the fucking highway. So it's basically, I felt like it had to be moving. It like keeping up with me to end up at Publix.
You felt like they was watching you too.
Yes, yeah, exactly. I felt like I was watching it, but they was watching me. And the weird thing about it is, I saw in like some documentaries, they say that a lot of people report that when they observe UFOs, that the UFOs notice that they're being observed, and that shit is creepy as fuck to me, bro. Like,
why the hell you think?
Like, what you mean? You know I'm watching? Like, how do you know I'm watching you? And the fact of the matter is, it's like I was driving. I was in a car. But think about this. Literally think about this. I was driving in a car and all I did was glance. It just caught my attention. I wasn't searching for it. But even just a glance was enough for it to notice that I glanced at it, for it to follow me all the fuck the way to work and then blink out and just freak my whole shit out. I told them too, I was like, you need to pull up the footage. You see me haul assing down the parking lot to get into the store when this motherfucking thing blinked out.
They'd have pulled up the footage and made a blooper reel of your ass. They probably would have been like,
I was terrified. I was terrified because at that moment, it was more real to me than I think it ever had been. I was convinced in my mind that it's some other shit going on out here, and you know, we're no match. We are no match, bro.
Now, I'm gonna say something, Hampton, in regards to when she was pregnant with London and she used to have night terrors. There was a reason why I made that face. Now, this has nothing to do with the UFO stuff. But see, Kia used to search that shit. Like Kia used to watch Ghost Hunters, Ghost Brothers, and all of this stuff. She wanted to get the whole Ghost Hunter kit and all of that shit. And she used to ask, "Hey, you gonna go ghost hunting?"
I was definitely an amateur paranormal investigator for sure.
And she would be like, "Are you gonna go hunt? You want to go ghost hunting?" I'm like, "Hell no." She'd be like, "Why not?" I'm like, because and she's like, "Well, wait a minute. You can watch ghost, haunted movies, Conjuring, and all of that stuff movies, but you can't go Paranormal Activity." And I say, "Yes." You know why? Because I'm watching a movie, and I'm not saying that this stuff didn't actually happen, but I'm not going looking for stuff. Because what's the old saying? You go looking for shit, you're gonna find it. And I did not know. We had a young boy and a baby on the way. Do you really think I was trying to go looking for some damn ghosts or looking for some damn demons in the house of my two young kids, my pregnant wife, and my young son? No. So whenever she would talk about that, I'm like, "Yeah, you go do that over there. You do that over there," because no,
It could have been fun. Y'all could have been the inspiration story for the next movie.
It would have been fun.
They got enough goddamn. Black people don't make it out of that. They got enough movies in the Conjuring universe.
Brandon not telling the full story either, because there were more. That was more than it was more reasons as to why I asked you that. It was a lot of weird shit happening around that old ass fucking house that we lived in. A lot of weird shit. No, Brandon, remember the time it snowed. But listen, because this was around, remember the time it snowed. So we had got a good, decent amount of snow. And the way our old house was set up, there was a tree in the backyard, right? Like as soon as you go out the back door, it wasn't right there, but it was kind of like a few feet away from the house. Now, mind you, it was the winter time. So there were like no leaves or anything. And it won't a ton of branches on this tree. It was nothing really to keep the snow from hitting the ground. But when, one day when it had snowed and I went out to the back, I think to like take the dog out to like pee or whatever the case may be, there was a spot in the snow It was a perfect. I think
I remember that.
It was like I think it was either I don't remember if it was a circle or a triangle, Brandon. I don't remember what the shape was. It was a circle.
Because if it was a triangle,
like a perfect circle.
If it was a triangle, I would have tripped the fuck out.
But nonetheless, it was a perfect circle in the snow. I mean, in the ground where there was no snow at all. That never touched the ground, which was weird to me because I was like, what the fuck was blocking the snow from hitting the ground? Like, that's what I couldn't understand.
I don't know, but you know what I won't try to do? Investigate and find out.
But but that's I have an inquisitive, I have an investigative mind. Like, that's just me.
But do you get what I'm saying, Hampton?
And also,
you had to do was just hold camera. Kia really did all the work.
Nah, bro. Because if I'm holding the camera, that means I'm a part of it.
Yeah, that's the camera.
Remember the weird rocks I found in the backyard, and I think I still got those rocks to this day. I gotta look and see. But I found some weird looking rocks in the yard that didn't look like anything around. You know, they were just out of place. Like they didn't belong there. And they didn't look like they were like black, but they were, no, I'm so serious. Like you think it's funny, but it's not. It's like they were little pebbles. They were little tiny black pebbles, and they had like a iridescent rainbow glow to them. Like they were really cool looking rocks. And they didn't look like anything around.
We got a standard of rocks in our I know you look goddamn, but we got a standard of rocks in our yard. Y'all don't fit the bill. Where y'all rocks come from?
I'm low key. I'm an amateur geologist too, but that's neither here nor there. Okay,
those rocks didn't belong there. What?
Right, them damn rocks ain't belong there, and I quickly identified that. Like I understand. They say be aware of your surroundings. I know my surroundings, and I know them rocks won't there. They don't belong there. So it was very suspicious to me, and not to mention the fact that when we moved out, it was some weird ass fucking hieroglyphic symbols carved into our son's wall. Remember that, Brandon?
That is true. That is true. That is very
all true. Of the shit I'm saying is true. All of it is true.
That is very true.
You got a picture of it?
No, look. The hieroglyphics had me fucked up for a second.
You got a picture of it?
No, we never took a picture of it.
No, yes, we do. Yes, I have to go back into my archive.
You know what? She has a picture of it because I didn't want no part of it.
I do. And let me tell you what else I did too, because the walls were like panel. They're like wooden panel. Yeah. So what I did was I took like some sort of like highlighter or something, and I colored it all in, and then I used the black lights to kind of like make it pop a little bit to kind of see. But it was some weird ass fucking, like who the fuck would take time and carve a whole fucking
that's real.
Poem, like goddamn paragraphs worth of shit into this wooden wall.
But you know what? All of the parties that we had at that damn house, that scared whatever was there away.
I doubt that.
I mean, but see, again, that's why I made that face when it was, can you wake up and make sure I'm in the bed? I'll never forget that shit. Because it's like, yo, see, I'm not inviting this.
I thought I was straight up getting taken. Okay, no Liam Neeson. All right, I was out of here. Off planet.
One thing that from the documentaries and movies that I've watched, you can't invite the shit in. I'm not inviting the shit in. I'm not chasing the shit.
First of all, it ain't about inviting it. I didn't.
But see, and I'm talking about that when I'm talking about as far as the paranormal, the demonic, and shit like that. I'm not inviting that shit. I'm not chasing it. I'm not looking to find it. I'm not. There's one thing that I said I'm going to do every place that I move into from now on. And what did I say? Any place to move into. What's the first test?
You're going to get an animal.
Goddamn right. You have to animal test it. And you know what? Roman showed me a short today that just further cemented the animal test. Roman showed me a short, I would say maybe about right before Power came on. So it was about an hour before we went live. It was what what's the Full House dog? What's the kind of the golden retriever?
Mm-hmm.
It was a golden retriever puppy, right? This family had gotten a golden retriever puppy. They went to the park, and the golden retriever puppy, this man, it was a family, husband, wife, daughter, and I think it was a daughter. It was the only one child, if I'm not mistaken. But this man had walked up to the daughter, and the golden retriever puppy started going the fuck off. And the puppy and the parents were like, oh my gosh, they were embarrassed. Oh, the puppy's never acting like he's never done this before. So they take the puppy, or they move the puppy away, but the puppy gets loose. And the puppy literally goes after this man. He bites at the heel of his pants and shit. And the man trips over and falls. He had a book bag with him. The man trips over and falls. You know what fell out the book bag?
What? A weapon?
Duct tape, little shit that you to handcuff somebody.
Zip ties.
The zip, zip ties, duct tape, screwdrivers. So now everybody in the park see this shit now. Now. And this is a park with children. Now. All these fucking parents involved now. Somebody called the police. The man tried to run. The people in the park wouldn't allow him to run. When the cops came, they pulled his file, his record, that he was what's the word? Pedophile.
Offender.
Yes, that he was a pedophile. And that this was this person's MO. And the dog, check this out. The puppy was from that the puppy's parents were bloodline protect. I forget I'd have to see. I'd have to see the YouTube, but
guard dogs.
Yes.
Okay.
Where they worked literally while they were golden retrievers. That breed of golden retriever would work with the police dogs and regular dog, like regular people who are trying to get the dogs trained at the dog schools. Yes, and it had the gene had spilled over into the puppy, and they tried to take the puppy from the family so to train other dogs, and the family was like, no, the fuck you not, no. And the mayor of the city was like, nope, you know what? Nope, you are not taking that dog from that family. And the reason why I say I animal proof shit, because animals can sense that shit. And the fact that when we lived in that house and we had a cat and a dog, we stayed with a cat and a dog the whole time we lived there. One cat, two different dogs. And it was never a problem with the animals. That's why I didn't feel no type of way. Now, like I said, those little hieroglyphics in the wall in Roman's room, that shit was creepy. But the reason why I didn't like make no big deal about it is because, okay, it passed the animal test, because if the animals can sense that shit. If Champ or Loki didn't have a problem with coming in the house, because the animal will not come in the fucking house if they sense anything crazy. They won't enter the house. Because what did I tell you, kids? I don't know if you remember this, but at the first time I watched Annabelle, kid didn't want to see the movie, because she was pregnant. She didn't want to see.
Yeah, but I have a thing about dolls, and we'll get into that too.
So it's late at night. I put on Annabelle my first time watching it. The very first scene, I had all the lights out. The very first scene, it was some fuck shit. I said, hell no. I turned the lights on. I said, Loki. I called the dog. I said, Loki, come here. And he hopped on the couch right next to me. I said, well, now I feel better. Because I'm serious. I don't play that shit. Like, I'm being dead ass serious. I don't play that shit. That's why I say any house that I move to, I'm going to animal proof it first. Because, and I would like to bring a pastor in to bless the house or anything else like that. But no, because animals sense evil in spirits and they sense evil in people. And it's funny that you said that, kid, because yes, right before, an hour before I went live, Roman showed me this showed me this YouTube video of that golden retriever puppy. And I was like, get the fuck out of here. I was like, that's crazy. So yeah, when it comes to the supernatural and stuff like that, no, you don't need nothing special. You don't need a voodoo snake or nothing like that. All you need is a simple house pet. Cat, dog, something that walks around the house freely or walks around the land freely, that can, that has a sense of anything that should not be here. Not just a spirit, but a person too. Because if a person came to the house and if the cat ever got aggressive, hissed, or if the dog ever got aggressive, oh no, you got to get the fuck out. You got to go. You got to go. Because if the animals don't act like that normally, and then you bring your ass up in here and all of a sudden they're ready to go, then it's something about you. You got to go. And we had some shit of motherfuckers in the house. I'll take responsibility for it. We had some shit of people.
I don't fuck with people like that.
We had some shit. I had some Hampton. I had some motherfucking parties.
Mm-hmm.
And the dog would be in the house for a number of them. And if he ain't jumped stupid with nobody, all right, cool. The cat would be in the house. She ain't jumped stupid with nobody. All right, good.
Well, all that to say is that, because I think our original, how we got on this was the whole Epstein thing. But yeah, I think we're going to pull the alien card, because it's like at this point, it's either going to be war or aliens or both. It might be fucking War of the Worlds, goddammit. You know what I'm saying? It might be goddamn.
It's going to be War of the Earth. It ain't gonna be World of World.
It might be goddamn. It might be goddamn First Avengers out here.
Because motherfuckers is already here. If they're here, they're already here.
But what I'm trying to tell you,
you said the First Avengers. I'm weak.
It might be. You never know.
You sure you don't mean Transformers?
No, I mean the First Avengers. You know how all hell broke loose?
I know, but you know in Transformers, them shits went back to medieval times. Remember?
What you mean it went back to on the first Transformers?
No. But you know how the movies evolved. Remember Transformers: The Last Night?
Oh, that's what you mean.
Shit, further than that, if you go by the Transformers, they was dropping shit when the dinosaurs was around.
No, but I mean, yeah, I guess as far as them being here, yeah. But I'm saying as far as the shit hitting the fan, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, no question.
Like I'm gonna just because I'm gonna be completely honest, bro. Like I'm solely convinced at this point that their sole mission is to destroy us. Like they want us.
Whose sole mission?
They.
Who is them?
Yeah, who's
the government, the people.
Oh, go ahead. And say
you know, the system.
Okay.
I feel like their sole mission is, and it's not a race thing, it's not a gender thing. It's solely, this little specific group of individuals with a lot of money and weird ass preferences, and they don't want nobody in their club. And they want all the resources for themselves. So I feel like, we're just at this point, right now we're the thing that's filling up their pockets. So it's like we're the product, and they also make a profit, off of it. It's a very weird thing. So like I feel like a lot of things out here now that people that is being promoted, I don't think it's for anybody's benefit. Like it's not out here. I feel like it's just utter chaos. It's like I remember there used to be a time where things felt like the government cared. Like you remember back in the day when we was in school and used to have the DARE classes and
they still have.
Remember the Don't Do Drugs campaign and all that. Like it just felt like
they still have those.
Okay, well, great. I'm glad
Just
they
say
do.
pre-social media. Just say pre-social media.
It's just, I mean, I guess it is pre-social media, but you know, I just feel like
Because think
when we
about
were
it, kid.
kids,
But
it
think about
felt
what you
like
just said.
the world cared more than they do now.
But think about what you said, kid. You said back when they had it. You're thinking about when you were a kid and there was the DARE programs and I was a part of it. Hampton, you was a part of it. Did we give two fucks about the government when we were 10 years old?
We didn't know shit about the government when we was 10 years
Exactly.
old.
Exactly.
Like we heard a little bit about it in class, you know.
But see, here's the thing. And see, when it comes to that, I believe that history class should be an elective as well as science class. I believe the only classes that you have to take should be English and math. I say history and science should be an elective is because one, history is a biased subject. You're not learning the correct history. That's what we've come to learn over the last 20 years is that it's culturally biased. I believe everybody
is taught from the perspective of the winners. Like
exactly. Science, I believe if you have a true interest in science, then that should be an elective course. English and math should be mandatory.
Basic science is necessary.
Well, okay, if you want to say basic science, fine. But I'm talking about when you get in high school. Because you learn basic science in elementary and middle school. When you get in high school, if science is something you're really interested in, you should have a choice to take that. Math and English, of course, because no matter what country you live in, you should know the English of your country. And math is the most universal subject of all. But we didn't care about the government and stuff like that back when we were 10 years old. And plus, we didn't have that much access. And we're from the PlayStation 1 generation. So we were getting there. Like our generation, Kia, was the first wave of social media, of social media families. Because it really started because based on when me and you were born, social media, there was already, America Online came out in the mid to late 90s.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's when AOL came out. Chat lines and shit got popular in the late 90s, early 2000s. You know, people may not, Facebook and YouTube came out in 2004. People don't realize that Facebook and YouTube.
First of all, that's the most chaotic shit I think I've ever been a part of.
What, Facebook?
No, a chat line. Like, whose idea was that?
Oh, yeah.
That was like the Guinness World Record for a 3-way call. Like, how many niggas can you have on one call? And like, what are we talking about? How can you even hear what's going on?
Are you talking about chat lines or 3-way calls?
I'm talking about the chat line. It was like, how can I possibly talk to one person? Like,
what up, Highlight Prod? Appreciate you. Shout out to you. I'm sorry, kids. Shout out to you, Highlight Prods. Appreciate you. All right, go ahead.
No, it's all good. It's just like it was a good idea, but it was poorly executed. Like, I don't know.
And then by mid to late of the first decade of the 2000s, that's when social media became a mainstay because YouTube started getting popular, Facebook started getting popular, but MySpace was popular before Facebook was. MySpace got popular, and then Facebook took over. And from there, we got, because remember, what was it? What is the thing what was it? Black Planet? Some shit like that?
I have no idea.
Because I had heard about it. I never had an account, but there was Facebook, MySpace, and then late first decade of the 2000s, then comes Twitter. From there on, it's what it is. So, but us as 80s babies, we didn't. When we were in elementary school, whether you were early 80s or late 80s, when you was in elementary school, the government, but one thing you're absolutely right about. Of course it felt different. It felt different because we felt protected. The things that we were worried about then doesn't hold a candle to what we're worried about now. Kia, when we was growing up in the 90s, we was worried about who was our friend. or we was worried about what if our parents was gonna buy us something or not, or we was worried about what our grades was like. We weren't worried about no motherfucking bills. And we thought that our problems, particularly once we were in high school, we thought that our problems were the biggest problems in the world. Hampton, was it the same way for you? Now, you born in 2000. What was it like? What was it like for you when you were in high school? Now, this is 10 years ago?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Did I make you feel young? Did I make you feel like a young buck?
Damn. And you did until you said high school was like 10 years ago for me.
Yeah, but you just graduated from college last year, my boy.
For somebody else.
I mean, honestly, it's still kind of like the same.
No, but when I say 10 years, Hampton was born in 2000. So 10 years, he was still at the beginning of high school.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, like probably like still kind of same. Like we were like, yes, like your generation was like getting like the earliest of like getting like the social medias and like the technology stuff. Then my generation hit, and then it's like we started with it basically,
right? Yeah,
and just like it's like almost like we essentially like as we grew up, because I know like what I think I wasn't really, at least for my family, wasn't really touching much technology until like I was like maybe like six years old, at least for me. I know my brothers had like their own little stuff, like they had little Game Boys and stuff. And then we finally got like a house computer, like for everyone that could use. And I think that was in 2007.
Really?
Yeah.
Your family was traditional. And I'm not saying that as a knock. Okay, I can dig it.
Because I didn't have like, I know my dad had his own personal one, like, you know, like for work and stuff, but we didn't get like our own, like, you know, like, oh, we just have like a computer that everyone in the family could just use. My dad had one himself personally. And then my mom wanted to use one. She would just have to go to school. And then that was the one she would be using.
Hampton, let me answer this question right quick to D1 Kyrie Glazer. He says, you're not trying to interrupt the convo, but who do I have winning the Super Bowl? I'm a Denver Bronco fan, sir. So let us win on Sunday and get the number 1 seed in the bye. I got the Denver Broncos going to and winning the Super Bowl. Who you got, Hampton?
Okay. All right, I'll give you a realistic answer.
Fuck you. Who do you got, Hampton? I don't understand how that's unrealistic. You got the best record in the league.
That's true. That's true. But like playoff success matters.
That's true. But okay, who you got?
Oh,
you can't even think of one.
I mean, honestly, after the Chiefs got knocked out, like I think it's up in the air for anyone. Like,
Kia, go ahead, throw your hat in the ring.
I don't know what's going on.
Kia thinks the Denver Broncos is going to win the Super Bowl too. There you go. There's your answer. All right, Hampton, go back to what you were saying.
Well, honestly, it's tough because honestly, like this year, I really feel like anyone can win. Like you would think, like I know a lot of people still want the Eagles to go back to back, but like the year that they had, like I don't know, like you felt like they should have won a lot more games than they did. Like,
it doesn't matter, bro. I think the Eagles are coming. I think it's going to be a Broncos versus Eagles Super Bowl. But no, go ahead back to your family conversation.
Oh yeah, so like I mean, I feel like we weren't really diving into like being like technology advanced or technology focused until like we moved from Jacksonville to Virginia, and I didn't move to Virginia until I was in 5th grade. And like that point is like, oh, it starts us like trying to integrate into like Virginians. It was like we kind of needed to rely on like the technology around us because it's like we know absolutely nothing about being here, and the quickest way to learn about being in here was by using technology.
Absolutely.
So I would say like towards like 3rd and 4th grade, it's like I was using like technology, but like it was really just games and stuff. And absolutely. Like I know like my older siblings, like they would like have to use like the house laptop or house computer more like for their schoolwork and stuff, and like they started playing games on there, but like occasionally. But we were also monitored at that point. Like absolutely. we would have to be on it for like if they wanted to get on like the house computer, they both got like an hour max unless it was needed for schoolwork. Then it's like they could use it for a longer time. But I think all that kind of went out the door a little bit when we moved to Virginia, and all of us collectively kind of needed technology to like essentially survive the move. Because in school because I came in 5th grade, my brother was going to be in 8th grade, and like we were expected to know so much about school, and a lot of that was like history focused, and it was like we just moved here, we don't know anything about Virginia's history at all. And they're like, oh well, you should have known this like in your previous year, or you should have known this because like everyone knows this. And we're like, we don't know nothing.
Absolutely.
So it's like you can give us like textbooks that you think that will help us learn, but it's like technology like was the best solution for us.
Yeah, the textbooks are now to me are useless. Now let me say this real quick. At D1 Kyrie Glazer, Broncos love. I'm a Pats fan though, so I'm hoping that we can at least do something this year. I got nothing against the Patriots. Brady and Belichick is gone. I don't know whether Stephon Diggs is going to be available because the story about him and his chef and the whole strangulation and all of this stuff, this is starting to gain traction. So I don't know if the NFL is going to suspend them yet. I didn't think they would, but the story's starting to get heat. So I wouldn't mind a Broncos-Patriots AFC championship game. And thanks for the shout-out, homie. Go ahead, Hampton.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I mean, like in technology, like being like so much more focused now, like I don't know, like I would say like I probably can see like more like the focus when I was getting to high school. Like I could see more like, oh, people are like really like relying on it. But like for basically anything that they have, like if you took away someone's phone, they would not know anything, like completely.
Yeah. That look. You've been in my crib a few times. You see that little motherfucking VCR next to that little ass TV.
Mm-hmm.
And I keep stuff like that around for a reason, because when the Wi-Fi goes out, my kids are helpless. Like as soon as the Wi-Fi goes out, within 5 seconds, Daddy, the Wi-Fi, and I'm like, yeah, so because and the only reason why I get so annoyed with it, particularly if it's something to do with Comcast or Xfinity, whatever. The only reason why I get so annoyed is because of how much fucking money that I pay. And it's not because of me, it's because of them, because I know how to survive without Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
You like what's the main system that you and Roman play when you come over here?
The GameCube.
GameCube?
Oh wait, no, not the GameCube. Oh, my fault.
Older than that.
Yeah, the old
the
one.
Nintendo
64.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Don't need internet access to none of it. You know, you don't have to get on Wi-Fi to play anybody or anything else like that. And I have movies on VHS tapes because there once was a world that existed without Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Once was a world that existed without Wi-Fi. When you if you traveled out of town, either you had a map, which I won't never good with, or you followed the fucking signs on the road. That's simple. That's simple. So, you know, but see the government now has most people, even older people, trained to depend on the technology. So Kia is absolutely right in what she says. Absolutely. But it's those who actually can live in both realms, if you will. Like I keep myself. I still watch a VHS tape from time to time, not because it's nothing that I can't fucking find on that I can't stream. But for me, it's just, what are you laughing at?
Me?
Kia. I thought Kia was laughing. For me, it's just for me, it's more or less of remembering what shit was. You know, that's why I still have a VCR. That's why I still have a DVD player. Shit that you do not need the internet to access. Does it suck when Wi-Fi goes out? Yeah. But if you ain't prepared, then it will suck even worse.
Mm-hmm.
Kia, your thoughts?
I mean, I don't disagree.
You didn't doze off while we were talking, did you?
No, I didn't doze off. I was just listening. I mean, I don't disagree.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know about. I mean, you've
too.
gone a little back into. There are a lot of things after, VHS that you could use, like the DVD.
I said DVD. I said this is why I still have a VHS and a DVD player.
Oh, okay. That shit is crazy.
And Kia, tell you, I used to have mountains of VHSs. Mountains of VHSs.
Yeah,
I just don't understand.
I still got some VHS tapes, They're at my parents' crib, but like we still got VHS.
For me, I give you an example of why I wish I still had all my VHSs. Because now, in this age of spin cycle, this age of spin, people will tell you, no, you didn't see that back then. When I have on my VHS tape, oh, yes, the fuck you did. Perfect example. The Super Bowl, 2012 Super Bowl halftime show.
Mm-hmm.
Beyonce. This is the one where the lights went out. Remember the one in New Orleans when the lights went out?
Mm-hmm.
That halftime show, she threw up the rock sign and totally looked like a zombie in the face.
Mm-hmm.
If you go and pull that halftime show up, you never see that shit. You never see that shit. They have totally cut it out. I got the tape. I got the receipts. You ain't gonna Mandela affect my motherfucking ass. I got proof. Why haven't I put it on there? Because they'll probably shut me down.
Yeah.
I ain't bullshitting.
Yeah,
but
the
rock side up and her eyes look like this.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, whoa, y'all didn't see that? The next day after that Super Bowl, I went back and rewound the tape. I was like, that shit is weird. So that's another reason why I keep so many VHS. And I've lost a mountain of my VHSs, and I hate it. I truly hate it. Because I used to tape everything. All big sporting events, I used to tape. If you would have come to my house, what is it, 2026? If you would have come to our house 10 years ago and you would have looked at the tapes, all you would see is Super Bowl 42, 43, 44, Mayweather versus Pacquiao, Cotto, the Lakers versus somebody, 2008 NBA Finals. That's all the fuck you would see. But sometimes with that shit, you find shit that you weren't supposed to find. And when niggas deny it, but now the only way you can show that shit, you got to have proof.
Mm-hmm.
You got to have proof. And with those VHS tapes, because I would have the shit, because it got to a point where I couldn't have it on record in the living room no more, because once we finally switched, and we didn't switch to a flat screen TV till 2017. I ain't gonna lie to you. That is all my fault. Nigga, we ain't switched to a flat screen, or at least maybe it was 2016. No, yeah, yeah, because we had Kia Mama old TV. Kia Mama old TV in the living room. Meanwhile, in our room, we had my cousin David's big ass 38-inch screen box TV, but I always had a flat screen TV from my dad. The little TV that we all play the video games on.
Mm-hmm.
That was my first flat screen TV, and that was my dad's.
Mm-hmm.
So one day the Xfinity just stopped working on the box TVs. The shit just went black and white. And I called the cable man and was like, this is outdated. He said, what about that flat screen right there? And I hooked it up. But the regular cable hookup still worked in the bedroom. So I would I would have the events on in the living room, but I would tape it in the bedroom. I still had the VCR hookup in the bedroom. But again, I know how to live without Wi-Fi. I'm equipped for it. That's on purpose. You should hear my brother Sean. He'd be like, nigga, why do you still use this old shit? For one, it still works. Two, you never know.
Yeah, you holding around Wi-Fi. What you gonna do if ain't no electricity at all?
Now, it's nothing I can do about that. There's nothing I can do about that. Except use that battery-powered TV I got in my closet. Ha ha! Yeah!
Wow.
But either way, damn, we've been on here damn near 4 hours. Before we get off, Hampton, I told you I'm gonna introduce you to Pastor Manning. Kia, don't feel no type of way. Check this out.
I'm reserving my comments.
Okay.
Horse hair belong on the horse's ass. Don't belong on your head. I would enact legislation that you can't have braids if you work in a hospital. You're standing there trying to give a patient an IV and your hair's dropping in their mouth. They can't breathe, their eyes are open, they're chewing on your hair. Don't know what happened to them. You can't have braids and false hair, horse hair in the hospital. Horse hair don't belong in the hospital. Horse hair don't belong in the restaurants. Horse hair don't belong in the schools. Horse hair don't belong in the horse hair belong on the horse's ass. That's where it belongs. Don't belong on your head. Horse hair belong on the horse's ass. That's where it belongs. Don't belong on your head.
That's not it. Hold on.
I would enact legislation.
That's not it. That's just a little bit. Check this out.
Let me tell you something about black folk. Let me tell you something about Negroes. Let me tell you something about niggas. Now, this is not racist or anything. Praise the Lord. But Satan used an African man and a white trash woman to give birth to this wicked spirit called Barack Hussein Obama. Barack's father did what 70% of all black men do. Run off and leave and don't support. He is not black. He's white trash. He's white trash. Barack Hussein Obama is white trash. I hate Barack Hussein Obama, who is nothing but a long-legged devil right out of the pit of hell. And if you don't mind my saying it, Jesus hates him too. You got children you have to take care of. And if you can't take care of your own children, how can you then say you're ready to choose a president to take care of the nation? I'm not responsible for it. I'm just trying to show you how no good you are. And yet you want to talk about choosing a black man to be your president. You have no honor. You have no honor. You make babies like Aunt Jemima makes biscuits. Now get angry about that. So I got news for you about niggas. The way they turned on Bill for Barack, I don't have to worry about them being against me. They'll come on back. They're fickle. They're not committed to anything. And if they commit to something, you can't trust them. They don't stay with anything very long. So if they mad with me now, y'all be glad with me tomorrow. All I got to do is get some government cheese and run through 3 government programs through here. And I do declare every nigga in Harlem will be coming to this church for the government program, and I know it.
Now, do you see these men standing behind him?
Mm-hmm.
How they can keep a straight face is beyond me. So whenever me and Kid, because when I first started playing him, the Kid would get her feelings. Boy, she'd get her fucking feelings.
I mean, I'm still kind of in my feelings for real, because I don't think I ever heard this one he said about Barack Obama, and I'm not about to be like, no,
Kid, this is the same one that I've always played. I promise you.
Okay, well, maybe I don't recall, but what I'm gonna say is, like, how dare he call him long-legged? Like, he probably mad because his legs are short. Like, when you can't talk about nobody when your hairline look like it made a U-turn. Like, you can't do that. You know, it's very disrespectful. He got the nerve to talk about horsehair. Like, how dare you? Like, go sit down. Just go. Just
and
go.
the only reason why I play this one is for the sheer comedy of it, because I remember what Kia was on one day. She said, we need to go up to New York and we need to go sit in one of his sermons. And I swear I'm going to get up and punch him in the face.
Oh, yeah. I was on that type of time back then. Yeah. I was ready to put the paws on him.
I'm like, yo, for one, if I go in sitting in his sermon, they're going to kick me out because I'm going to be in the middle of the Joan laughing.
No, I just want to go in there with some long ass weave. For real. My horsehair.
Not the horsehair.
But my one question is, who's paying this nigga? Just listen up a little bit more.
That's your question. My question is Pastor Manning married? That's my question.
Yes, he is married.
Yes, he is married.
To a black woman?
Yes. A light-skinned woman. Just listen.
No, it's the truth. Thank you, Elder, but I know it's the truth. Worry about these folks being upset with you. I know y'all's behavior. That's right. That's who they are. That's who they are. Obama. That's who they're saying now. Obama. This Barack Hussein Obama is being catapulted into the position where he's at right now, not because of his character, but because of the color of his skin. This is anti-Dr. King. I said this is blatant racism. It is destroying the dream. It is anti-Dr. King. You don't know nothing about the man's character, and that's what you know is not good, but you know that he's black, and that's all you want to know.
See, she's looking in the Bible like this ain't written down in here.
Obama, what'd you say?
I said she's looking down in her book like, I don't remember this being part of the sermon today.
Well, look, I will say this. It's one thing that he said that is very true. There was a bunch of black people who voted for Barack Obama because he was black. Shit, I'm one of them. Because I didn't give a damn about politics back then. So I can admit that. And I'm not ashamed of it neither. But I'm just saying. Now listen to as he goes further in.
No. And so when we talk about his wife, Michelle Obama looks like King Kong's baby sister. That woman's not beautiful. I mean, first of all, her upper lip looks like she's smelling her upper lip, and then the bottom one looks like she got a dip of snuff in it. That's about the ugliest woman. I mean, if Whoopi Goldberg and Michelle Obama were in a beauty contest, Whoopi would win. I mean, but what's this business about how beautiful she is? Plus of all, she's a big old Amazon woman. I'm a man, I'm 6'2", 225, 240 pounds myself, but I wouldn't be caught dead with a woman that big. Barack's out there in Honolulu trying to convince Michelle to fist bump Obama. By the way, if my wife, Elizabeth here, y'all see her. If this woman you see here, seated as my wife, ever greeted me with a fist bump, I'd give her a left hook. What's this business with Michelle giving everybody the old fist bump? What is she, some running back for the Chicago Bears? What's going on with that?
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Now, I'm going to play one more thing because I'm about to get up out of here.
What's wrong with the fist bump? Like,
when he goes into his rant, Hampton, if you listen to his rant about how he don't want to be a black man, bro, this shit get me.
I'm not listening to that.
Time you see three of them, two of them are not paying child support. So I'm here today to tell you, when I got saved from being an African American. Don't call me that. It's not what I am. Now you can be what all you want, but I'm not an African American. I no longer am an African American. Don't call me and don't expect me to act like you. I'm not one of you. No.
Calling you.
Not only am I not an African American, but I'm not a black man. Don't call me that either. Don't you call me a black man, because I'm not. there was a black man. Yeah. I don't want to be a black man. I don't want to be a nigga either, but I don't want to be a black man.
See, no, you see now you gotta stop him. You have to stop him. If you're no longer a black man, you can't say the word anymore. Then, Pastor, you can't.
Exactly.
Like you now lose the pass.
Oh Lord. See, I just got asked to imitate him because I always imitate him as part. I don't want to be a black man. There was a black man. I don't want to be a black man. I want to be a nigga, but I don't want to be a black man. Like, why the fuck did he get a voice to say that?
He's so annoying.
Like, that part gets me. Like,
don't call me that either. Don't you call me a black man.
That was the part that got me.
Don't you call me a black man. Yeah. I don't want to be a...
Listen to the way he says a black man.
Don't you call me a black man. Because I'm not. There was a black man. Yeah. I don't want to be a black man. I don't want to be a nigga either, but I don't want to be a black man. I don't want to be African American. I don't want to be one of y'all. And all the black pundits blame.
How these young men can stand there in the back. Look at these niggas. How they can sit there standing like they the Nation of Islam and keep a straight face.
And they're like a straight face. They all just looking straight. Like as soon as he said, "I don't want to be a black man," I would have looked at him like, "What did he just say?
They drugged.
What did he say? Like
they're drugged. They are drugged.
They're paid too. Everybody out there paid.
They got to be. Because if I was paid, I'd have to get my money back. Because I'd have fell over.
Yeah, he's a clown. He's a whole clown.
Because how you a young black man and your pastor saying he don't even want to be black?
My only question is that who's paying this nigga? Who's paying this nigga? And did y'all hear about y'all? And see, well, I know you know, but when he was Charlemagne gave him the donkey of the day one time for what he said about now look, like he may agree with us as far as the homosexuality thing, because he was on the Breakfast Club made him donkey today for his feelings about homosexuality. Now, while none of us on here agree with it, we didn't go this far. And the only reason why I don't have the whole thing playing up right now is because I ain't trying. Let me see where it's at. Yeah, I ain't trying to get flagged, because I ain't trying to get flagged for using that. I just want the commentary. Let's see.
Manning report, which features criticism on topics like the negative influence of black celebrities, the alleged criminal.
Yeah, this right here. When I first heard this shit had me crying laughing.
Has a lot of controversial views. He bites his tongue for no one, and I'm all for freedom of speech, but always remember, freedom of speech goes both ways. All right, people have the right to say what they want, and we have the right to give them the credit they deserve for the stupid stuff that they are saying. Now, I was on one of the most reputable news sources in the world today, worldstarhiphop.com. Okay, and I saw this video of Pastor James David Manning throwing some very toxic rhetoric at homosexuals. Let's hear it.
God's going to put a cancer in the butthole of every sodomite. It'll burn and burn and burn. What? They won't be able to sit down because of the burning in their butthole. He's got a fire. He's got a flame coming out of his butthole. God's going to have a flame coming out of your butthole. If you thought that AIDS was bad, you ain't seen nothing yet until you see the flaming butthole. Your butthole will be flaming and you will not be able to sit down until you have a flame coming out of your butthole, and there'll be people walking around all over America with flames coming out of their butthole. And everyone who takes it up the rear, everyone who has a injected in his butthole, when that comes out, the flame will start burning, because ain't nobody gonna stick no in that flame. that flame will be an eternal flame coming out of the butthole of every sodomite. And nobody will ever stick a in your butthole again because it will be on fire. You ain't seen nothing till you see the flame coming out of TD Jake's butt. Lightning bug.
What? Now listen, I would be absolutely lying to the people if I said I didn't laugh and listen to this repeatedly over and over when I heard.
That's exactly where I was. I laughed and listened to that repeatedly over and over and over.
Yeah, that's when I hear that reminds me that that's enough internet for the day, and I close it up.
My question though is, what was the lightning bug part at the end necessary? Like, I didn't get it. Like, I was so confused. Confused.
Come here, baby. I thought you was asleep, baby. See, that's because you used Lord.
No, none of that was necessary at all.
The schedule tomorrow. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Hi, Squeak.
Yeah, we're getting you back on your regular sleeping schedule tomorrow or today. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, finish your juice. Go ahead, baby. I love you.
Good night, London.
Bye. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh man. Yeah.
But everybody got to get it out the ass. Like, like, come on.
Oh my Lord. Yeah, and my one question was, who's paying this ninja?
Here's the worst part. He probably doing it for free.
Oh no. You ain't doing that for free. No, because you really risk putting yourself in harm's way. Speaking that strongly about, I don't want to be called a black man and you brown as a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And you're not a light-skinned dude. You're not bacon burnt neither, but you're not a light-skinned dude. So you saying that you don't want to be labeled as this, that, no, you're getting a check from somewhere because you risk putting yourself in harm's way, speaking that strongly against your own community. Nah.
Mm-mm.
I does not believe he's doing that for free. No way. Now, as far as what the Breakfast Club highlighted, yeah, I think that probably was for free. Because I think he probably really does believe that. But all that other stuff, the Barack and Michelle stuff, nah, you was getting a check, my nigga. But anyway, Lord have mercy. It is almost 1:30. So yeah. I've been on here almost 4 hours and 15 minutes. Yep. This is the way I wanted to start out 2026. Absolutely. I done changed up the background and everything. I don't know if y'all can see it. Yeah, to change up the background and everything. But yeah, so you guys, thank y'all for joining me. Man, I cannot wait. I'm so pissed that Power has taken this 2 weeks off. Well, this extra week, even though they do it all of the time. But boy, the return of Ghost. Boy.
Okay, so he is returning?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So he won't dead.
We don't know yet. See,
He's not dead. No, I'm calling it. He's not dead.
Okay, see, Hampton's saying he's not dead, but I'm
so
thinking
if he's not dead, what makes you think he's returning?
No, because he is going to be in the last episode, but we don't know if he's going to be a hallucination. Remember how?
You don't know if Ghost going to be a ghost.
Yeah, we don't know if he's going to be a hallucination or if he's actually going to be real. Hampton is saying Ghost is going to be real, but he's going to be in the last episode. Matter of fact, a lot of it, and this is the Tommy spinoff. This is the Power spinoff where it's about Force. So this is the Tommy spinoff. So this is present day Power. So this isn't Raising Canaan. So this is the last episode of present day Power, and they supposed to have a bunch of niggas from the original Power in this last episode of Force because Tommy's back is against the wall. Tommy's back is against the wall. They didn't already had a nigga try to attack Kate. They had Jannard try to attack Kate in tonight's episode, and she went full Karen on his ass too. That shit was crazy. That shit was funny as a bitch to me. She went full Karen on his ass, but she had to. This nigga was about to blow her fucking brains out. But Kate had a black son, and Kate got a black grandson who's a killer. She got a black grandson who's a killer, but love his fucking grandmama. D-Mac love him some goddamn Kate. He love his grandmama. His Tommy nephew love his fucking grandmama. And Tommy back is against the wall. And it all goes back to the last episode of Power, the spin of Tariq's spinoff, where after Tariq won, he has this one call while he's on the college campus. You don't know who he's talking to. You kind of figure, but he's like, I'm there for you. Oh, yeah, we family. I'm on the way. So we already figure, okay. But now that it unleaked that Ghost is coming back.
Mm-hmm.
They must have got that contract worked out. Because the next Power Joint, what's it supposed to be called? Power Legacy?
Yeah, Power Legacy.
Yeah,
Legacy.
Everybody telling 50, nigga, you can't stop now, nigga. Mm-hmm. You can't stop now. Because this season of Force
is the last episode.
Say what?
So technically, this isn't the last episode. You made it seem like this is the last episode of Power ever.
But that's the way that this is the last episode of
Yes,
this
it's the end of his series though. Of course, that's the end of his series.
But see, Power Legacy has not been officially announced. So right now it's just a rumor.
No, it's gonna get announced.
I believe it's gonna get announced too.
It's like after going off of this last season of Force, I know Raising Kanan still got to finish, but like after this last season of Force, everyone has been dialed in. Like because everybody.
This last season of Force has been amazing.
Mm-hmm.
It's been amazing, and to me, Force was always the weakest of the 3 spinoff series. But this season has been fucking amazing.
Mm-hmm.
It's been amazing. And then when the IMPD came out of where it said Amari Hartwick for episode 10, man, niggas went off. You know, niggas couldn't hold that shit.
Mm-mm.
So now what everybody is trying to figure out is he a hallucination or is he real? Because all the conspiracy theorists are saying you never saw the body.
I'm telling you, we never saw it. Like he just died in Tommy's arms. That was it. Okay.
Yeah, you never saw the body.
We didn't even have an open casket.
Nothing.
You
didn't see a casket.
Exactly. He was dead.
Yeah, you never saw it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, yo, we have to figure. We got to know what's the deal. We got to know what's the deal. And of course, in typical Power fashion, the season finale, we got to wait a week because episode 9 was tonight. Now we got to wait until January 17th to see what's up. Well, January 16th. I forgot it's past midnight. So I'm hyped. I'm hyped as a bitch. They gave us a teaser with Kate Egan, and I'm like, damn. I started laughing. I was like, damn. 11 years of Power, and Kate Egan is still floating around this bitch.
Yep.
But JP was her son too. So, yeah. But yeah, so it makes sense why Tommy act the way he do. It ain't just because he was brought up in New York. Tommy got some niggas who is his family.
Wow.
He does. And he love him too. Tommy, Tommy's one of them typical white boys who if they love you, they loyal to the end. Like Tommy's like when Tommy found out that he had a black brother and a black nephew, he was connected quick. He was connected quick. But what was so funny was his reaction when Kate walked in the living room and Tommy saw her. He looked at Mariana and was like, "What the fuck? What the?" He turned around so quick. Yo, Kate was like, "Oh my!" He said, "You're gonna make it all about you." And she gave him the cry face, and that nigga turned around. He couldn't even look at her. It was like, but she was fucked up. She was fucked up in the game for real.
Mm-hmm.
No, when she found out she had a grandson. When Kate Egan found out that she had a grandson, she changed. She did. She changed. When she found out she got a black grandson and he was a thug, she tried to turn it. She tried to turn into a grandmama.
Wow.
She did. She tried to turn into a grandmama.
Mm-hmm. Try to get clean and everything.
Yup, she tried to get clean and she don't even fuck with the shit no more.
Mm-hmm.
And when he said, "Could you give me some money?" Tommy rolled his eyes, and then she followed up to get JP a casket. She said, "Okay, well, I already got a casket." So she said, "Is there something I could do?" She was just so emotional, like, "Okay, pick out some clothes." Like she was mad. Like when they went out to get them niggas, she said, "Tommy, make them suffer." That nigga had a grin. That nigga started smiling. I'm like, "Oh shit!" See, Mama done gave him the thumbs up.
Mm-hmm.
She did. Said, Tommy,
who?
Huh?
When Tommy went to get who?
Because his brother just got killed in the last episode.
Oh, okay.
And his brother wasn't like that.
Yeah, rest in peace, JP.
JP wasn't like that. But his son is like that. And he went after the person that tried to kill his son. He beat the shit out the person that tried to kill his son. I mean, he whooped his ass.
Mm-hmm.
And he came back and he killed him. And that's why Kate is there, because Tommy's fiance called Kate because, JP was her son too. JP is older than Tommy. So JP was actually her first child. So when Tommy and JP's son went off to get the person who killed him, Kate said, "Tommy." He turned around and she said, "Make him suffer." And Tommy got that little grin on his face. I was like, "Oh shit!" Kate then gave him the motherfucking green light, because Kate will talk that shit.
Like
Kate
Tommy don't need nobody's green light.
But that's the first time. But that's the first time you ever saw his mother give him the green light to go off somebody. Like through all power. Like Kate would always be like, "Yeah, give me my drugs, give me my money, whatever." But she never told. She would always try to say, "Tommy, when are you gonna stop?" She always be like, "When are you gonna stop doing this?" Yada yada. Okay, I understand. Yada yada. But she never. That's the first time that she ever gave him the green light to go get a nigga. And he had that little. Just see, it was like this. He looked like this. He was like, like she get like, "Oh shit, mother loved and gave you the green light to go get somebody." Because Tommy had his one bit. I don't know if you remember this, Hampton. Tommy had his one mama's boy moment remember when you found out who his father was?
I remember that. Mm-hmm.
And remember when he killed his father?
Mm-hmm.
The night he killed his father, that was the one vulnerable moment he had with his mother, because after he killed his father, he went straight to his mama's house, fully clothed, literally, told his mama what he did, crawled into bed with her, and just laid there like a child in the fetal position. Yeah. And his mama just came and held him the whole time because he needed his mama. Other than that, it's always been like, "Kate, Christ, oh my God." And like, he didn't even call her Kate. He's like, "Ma, I did X, Y, yeah." But you see how tight that nigga got as soon as he said, "Yo, they attacked your mom." He's like, "What?" Like, that nigga went off, yo.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga went off. That nigga can't stand his mama, but he ain't gonna let no shit happen to her. And when she said, "Make him suffer," that nigga was like, "Ooh." But instead, he ended up killing Diamond by accident. Ain't this a bitch?
Diamond.
See, you haven't watched Force. Diamond was his new partner. Diamond was his new version of Ghost.
And he killed his own partner?
Well, they weren't partners now. They didn't have a fallout.
Yeah, they
Diamond has a brother who's kind of a basehead, but he's a gangster, but he's kind of a basehead. And what he doesn't know is that his brother was plotting to kill him anyway. But instead, they fell back into the line of being brothers. And it's like it would take about 30 minutes for me to explain, but it's crazy as shit, but it's good as shit.
Yeah, Diamond was gonna die anyway, so
I thought Diamond was gonna get locked up. I just thought
I told you he wasn't gonna get locked up.
Jannard got to get got. Jannard is Diamond's brother.
That is happening. But I told you Diamond was not getting locked up. I told you he was dying. He was dying.
I didn't think he was going to die by accident by Tommy because what happened was, kids, that Tommy was shooting at Diamond's brother is the one who killed Tommy's brother.
Okay.
Diamond's brother killed Tommy's brother, and that's D-Mac, the nephew. I mean, the son who's a gangster. That's his father. And D-Mac and his dad had just got back into a good place. He had moved back home. And mind you, Tommy's brother was gay. Tommy's brother was gay, but he had a child. But when he beat Diamond brother ass, when he beat Jannard ass, he said, "You fuck with the wrong faggot." And he beat the shit out his ass. Wow. He beat the shit. And Tommy told him, because his son had told him in the episode before, it said, Jannard tried to kill me again. And JP had a look on his face. He said, "Again?" And Tommy said, "I know what you're thinking. Do not go after Jannard." The next scene, he beats the shit out this nigga. And now, honestly, when the dude Jannard and these other dudes broke into his house, they weren't looking for JP. They were really looking for his son. But his father was only one there. It was like, "Where's your son at?" He's like, "Man, I ain't telling you shit. That's my son. I'm not selling him up the river. Fuck you. You're going to have to kill me first." Yeah. And that's what they did.
He also didn't even know where D-Mac was either. So
he didn't know where he was either. He actually really didn't know where he was. But he was like, "I ain't telling you shit. Yeah. I ain't telling you shit."
That gangster shit.
Like, he said, "All of this because I beat your ass, nigga." He said, "Why don't you kill me like a man yourself?" And he killed him.
And that was Diamond?
No, that was Diamond's brother, Jannard.
Oh, the one who killed Tommy's brother.
Yeah, that's when he killed Tommy's brother. So Tommy is now it's been a whole
Oh, so okay. So you said that's the scene when he killed Tommy's brother.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, "Won't you kill me like a man?" Then he killed him.
Yeah. See, Kid 3/4 sleep now. I can tell in her voice. She 3/4 sleep.
Yeah. That is absolutely right.
Yeah. She 3/4 sleep. I'm sitting there sipping on that Jack to make your neck snap back. But yeah, so like I said, JP is dead now. JP's son, D-Mac, aka Darnell, he's on the warpath because, like I said, he just got into a good space with his dad. You know, because neither one could accept neither one for how they were at first. Like D-Mac, like his son didn't like the fact that he was gay, and his dad didn't like the fact that he was a drug dealer. But both of them put bygones to bygones, and they was finally embracing themselves as father and son. But like I told Hampton, I said, whenever something good happens in power, somebody about to die. Yeah. And D-Mac and JP had their father-son moment. 2 scenes later, JP was dead.
Wow.
I'm serious. But see, Diamond and Tommy fell off really because of Jannard. But both of them was doing side shit behind each other back. They just didn't know, because remember, Tommy wasn't supposed to mess with Miguel's sister. That's supposed to be off limits. Mm-hmm. And then Diamond went with Jannard to make the fentanyl deal, which Tommy was like, "Nah, we don't need to do that."
But Tommy did make a good point though.
JP.
Say what?
Jannard killed JP, and Tommy killed Diamond.
No, see, Tommy killed Diamond by accident. Mm-hmm. Tommy was shooting at Jannard, and Diamond jumped in front because Diamond was loyal to his brother. Diamond jumped in front of the bullet. So when Tommy realized that he had shot Diamond, Tommy got mad he tried even harder to kill Jannard. He got mad as a bitch because he didn't mean to kill Diamond. He still had love for Diamond, even though they had officially become enemies. He still had love for Diamond. He didn't mean to kill Diamond. He jumped in front.
So what happened to Jannard?
Jannard lived.
Still alive.
He's still alive because Tommy told Diamond, he said, "I'm not going to stop until I kill your brother." And Diamond is like, "Well, I can't let you kill my brother." And Tommy's like, "Well, fuck that. He killed my brother." So it's an eye for, I'm not going to stop. Because Diamond was trying to find a way. They were actually trying to find a way where they could coexist. And Tommy was like, yo, we could coexist. Matter of fact, we could still work together, but your brother got to go because he killed my brother. And Dom was
It's
like,
okay. He gonna die in the next episode anyway. It's okay.
I'm just because D-Mac gonna get his ass. You think Tariq is gonna kill him? I think D-Mac gonna get his ass.
No.
Yo, what if Ghost kill him? What if Ghost kill him?
No, I'm just confused. Why did he kill his brother in the first place?
Why did who kill whose brother?
Why did Diamond's brother kill Tommy's brother in the first place?
Okay, all right. Well, see. We got to take it back to the
No,
beginning.
we got to back up. We got to back up.
Because, all right, so
just give me the Cliff Notes version of it.
Okay, all right. So JP's son, who was Tommy's nephew, because originally once Tommy found out that JP was his brother and that D-Mac was his nephew, he did not want his nephew anywhere near the drug gang. So he tried to keep him out of the gang that they were in. But his nephew was hell-bent. I mean, he even sent his nephew away to a boarding school. And he left that shit. But honestly, when Tommy started saying fuck it, it is what it is, he started thinking about Tariq. He started thinking about Tariq and Ghost. So he was like, okay, there's no way I'm going to stop you. But what he didn't realize is that his nephew had killed a rival gang member's nephew as well. And the rival gang member's crime boss who was still in prison at the time. And by the way, kid, the crime boss was played by Glenn Big Baby Davis, the former basketball player.
Wow.
Exactly. So he killed his nephew, and the dude from in jail was telling, because Diamond would go visit the guy in jail from time to time. And when he found out that his nephew had been killed, he didn't know that D-Mac, he was killed by Tommy's nephew. But now I gotta take you to another place where Diamond's brother Jannard, him and his girlfriend were plotting to kill Diamond and Tommy because they wanted to be the number one supplier. They wanted to be the biggest goddamn drug dealers in Chicago. Pretty much. So once Diamond stood, and really Jannard was following all of the instructions of his chick. So his chick was like, get close to your brother, make him think you want to be brother love again. No Diddy. And once you get close enough, we'll get him. So Jannard started getting close with his brother Diamond, but he started actually feeling like brothers again. And then Jannard started getting like, Jannard was a former base head, and he started using again. So he started getting reckless. All the while, Tommy and Diamond are starting to kind of have disagreements, kind of fall out. Like I said, it's a lot to unpack. But as far as why Jannard killed D-Mac's father, okay, so this guy who was played by Big Baby Davis, they knew when he got out, he wanted his nephew's killer dead, which was JP's son. He wanted him dead, or he was gonna kill Jannard and Diamond. So Diamond was like, okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna send Tommy's nephew on a suicide mission to another rival gang who kills everybody moving. And they sent him on that mission, but he succeeded in this mission. So they was like, wait a minute, you still alive? So they said, okay, well, we ain't got no choice but to let you back into our gang. When Tommy found out about it, he wasn't happy, but he accepted it because his partner at the time, Diamond, was like, yo, this is him. He's a killer. Now, mind you, his partner didn't tell him that he sent him up to get killed. Now, once Jannard cheated on the chick that he was with, she spilled the beans about everything to Tommy. Yeah, Diamond and Jannard sent your nephew in on a suicide mission, trying to get him killed. So when Tommy found out, he went back, fought them niggas. Would you say he won or lost, or would you say indifferent?
To Tommy, he won because he didn't get knocked out. So
he didn't get knocked out, but he got his ass beat.
He did, but he did hold his own.
He did hold his own.
So I would say it's indifferent because like they both got to get held back at the end. But that was
because D-Mac and Marshall was in the room at the same time of the fight.
Yeah.
So once they found that out, they broke off their little coalition or whatever. Tommy's like, I'm on my own now. And JP was like, yo, well, who's going to watch over my son now? Because now D-Mac's father, JP, has finally accepted that, okay, my son is a street dude. He's going to be a street dude. There's nothing I can do to stop him. So once Tommy and Diamond fell out and Tommy's like, I'm not in this gang no more, JP was like, yo, then who's going to watch after D-Mac now? And Tommy was like, he's out too. And right after that, D-Mac walked in and said, yo, Jannard tried to kill me, but you should have seen Uncle Tommy. Uncle Tommy started fighting them niggas. Like he was really grateful that Tommy fought for him. He said, oh, ain't nobody ever did nothing like this for me before. And JP felt some type of way, not mad at Tommy, but he was like, yo, I can't allow his uncle to do what his father is supposed to do. So when he found Jannard, he beat Jannard ass. He really beat his ass. And then a couple of scenes later, Jannard, by this time, the rival gang member who's played by Big Baby Davis, he's out of jail now. So they trying to plot to so now Diamond and Tommy have split. Jannard and his chick have split. So now it's the two brothers working together. And they're like, yo, we got to find a way to take Tommy off the board. Let's go tell King Kilo, Big Baby Davis, that it actually was JP's son that killed his nephew. So instead, Big Baby Davis is like, you know what? Take me to him now. I'm going to kill you right now. So they go to JP's house looking for D-Mac. He's not there, but JP is there. And the thing is, JP got to smoke with Jannard. So while they got him tied up, beating him up, JP is like, you doing all this because I beat your ass, nigga? Kill me like a real man. Yourself like a real man. And Jannard killed him. But Tommy was on the phone the entire time that happened.
Wow.
Yeah, exactly. I know it's a lot. I know it's a lot. And now you got two different cartels at war. You got the Tommy and Jannard's gangs are at war. And now you about to have the original Power cast come back. So yeah, this episode. So the last episode got to at least be an hour and 30 minutes. It can't be just no 55-minute episode. No fucking way. Mm-hmm. I wouldn't be surprised if they brought the Tejadas in this bitch.
Wow.
The Tejada. I told you this last week. I said it wouldn't surprise me if Tariq rode up there with Kane.
I mean, with Kane, I get that. Just bring Kane.
Oh no, Drew said he going to Paris. Drew said I'm out of here. Fuck y'all.
Yeah.
Drew said I'm out of here. I'm doing my own.
Drew can stay over there. So yeah, we just need Kane because you said Tejadas. Like I was like, no, we just need Kane. That's it.
It wouldn't surprise me. Tariq came there with Kane, motherfucking 2-bit, and then the one goddamn surprise that nobody's gonna see coming is motherfucking Ghost.
In the flesh.
I hope so, man. I hope you're right, man. Like I'm talking about Power. I done got a whole bunch more viewers now since we've been talking about Power. They done clicked on like, oh, they talking about that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It is almost 2:00 in the morning. Okay. We've been on here over 4.5 hours. This has been fun. This is the way I want to bring in 2026. So I will holler at you guys. It's some football games on today, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Some football games on today. I'll be watching them as I take my son to work and pick him up from work. But this is going to be fun. Yeah, this is going to be fun. This is going to be absolutely a blast. And then, of course, Sunday, the games. But Sunday, I got to treat this Sunday like a school night, going back to work. All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. But anyway, kid, go ahead, go to sleep because I know your ass is sleepy.
Exactly.
She's been sitting here listening with her eyes closed for the last 30 minutes.
You know me so well.
I was married to your ass. Okay, so yeah. So anyway, you go ahead. I'll talk to you later.
All right.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right, homie. I will talk to you later too.
All right, big bro.
All right, little bro. Got you. Peace. All right. Oh boy. All right. Anyway, yes. What a day. What a show. We started off Friday night. We end off Saturday morning. There you go. 2026 in this bitch finna be lit. So it's your boy, Brandon Bravon Towns. I appreciate everybody thugging it out with me. And I have quite a few people who have thugged it out with me. I definitely appreciate it. So I'm out this bit. Peace. Love you. Y'all catch me Sunday, 7:45 for the Sports Plus Life post-game show. Later. Love y'all. Be safe. Peace.